go ahead, open the spec dashboard. They started 6 minutes ago. I'm so sorry, everybody. Yeah. It helps if I actually open Capture Age. Wild concept, I know. Alright, let's just set this up. It is 8:20 in the morning. A technical genius, yeah, you know me. Alright, guys, so here we are on Monocle. The hello, old chap map. We'll have Kapach in the red as the Bulgarians here to the northeast. And to the south, in the Azul, it will be Sorakuma as the Burgungans. Interesting. JorDan Dogao? Oh. That's odd. Thought I updated it. Kapach versus Sorakuma. Is YouTube right? Oh, I updated it on YouTube, but never on Twitch. Maybe. Also, I think I have my playing settings on. Yes, I do. Alright, so. Archery range coming in here for Kapach DBA as well. But we're playing Bulgarian, so yeah, obviously opening with men-at-arms. The issue right now is that the Flemish militia are just better than men-at-arms. They train super fast. I mean, they're extremely slightly slower, but they trade evenly with the men-at-arms while being much cheaper and faster to make. Which is, makes no sense. Alright. Tower coming in. Lots and lots of tries. I mean, look at this. You already have 6 Flemish militia out. Alright. This is going to be tough, though, because remember, 1 melee armor for the Flemish militia. Like, 1 Flemish militia died over on this side. Yeah, you're going to need to leverage those Bulgarian bonuses, though, because that'll really help, you know, guarantee a bit more of a victory against these units. Men-at-arms still hanging around over here. That is a villager who seems to be in the wrong part of town, but denying this food income is obviously huge, especially because these villagers are working happily behind this. Another mill is coming in. And Kapach is able to defend at least for now. Just the 1 villager dying so far. 6 men-at-arms, 6 Flemish militia, but even more are on the way. And both are going to be following it up with archers and skirmishers. There's the defensive tower here for Kapach. Res collected are a little bit better for Sora, but he doesn't have any extra eco upgrades, which is, of course, what you want with the Burgundians. Much better fight there for Kapach, though. Archery range incoming.
See. What's up? Готовись.
Still looking to apply some pressure. Remember, Flemish Militia, they do have a downside against compared to men-at-arms that they aren't as good against buildings. Looking to launch a counterattack here is Kapach.
Готовись.
Buongiorno.
Позад. Си.
Why, hello there, little dog. What are you doing here?
Позад.
A little more pressure over here. And there's scale mail for Sora. Market coming in too. Yeah, look at this food advantage here. I mean, really, it's just coming from the fact that he's got so many villagers on these shorefish. What's the difference here?
Си.
16 villagers to 17. Okay, so he's got actually the villagers here, but the villagers have been working so much more consistently, and that can be easily be seen by the fact that he's having to move further and further away. He's already on 3 mills built versus only 2 mills built. And looks like Sora is thinking about the Castle Age, although he's buying stone. Wants another tower. Arson coming in. That is 10 men-at-arms at this point. Brick lasagna.
Buongiorno.
Alright, that's 8 men-at-arms coming in. They got their upgrades.
Готовись. Позад. Си. Си.
Still feels pretty decent. A lot of units dying on the other side as well, so Kapach continuing to take good fights. Still, Sora is the one who's going to click up to Castle Age now.
Си.
So both players are defending quite well. But like I said, when the dust is settling, one dude's going to be in Castle Age right now, and that's Sora, although Kapach is getting close. He needs to get those fishermen back to work. Hello, Boom. And we're still applying pressure up here. Remember, Arson is in. Sora winning. It still feels pretty even at the moment. Yeah, that's what I thought. The food income might slow down just a little bit here at the worst possible time. Being OP? I mean, definitely early feudal age when it was 6 Flemish militia out to 4 men-at-arms, and they traded just as well as men-at-arms and didn't require an upgrade. I mean, I know Bulgarians get that for free, but that's like a bonus.
Позад. Готовись.
Oh, no, the corgi wants out. You just see some Krepos in a pro game before you die. Well, Sora is, of course, going to be making that transition over into the stable units. Let's see if he grabs an immediate Cavalier. Do it. Do it, Anakin. He's got the res. Okay, well, use up some knights first. Okay, I guess you want the immediate pressure. I guess I can understand that. You still just have all of that food income. 1 farm for blue. There are 5 for red. That's triple barracks. Let's go.
See.
Flemish Militia here doing some work against the villagers, though. Sora starting to catch back up in the KD. Those are even more dead vills. More knights are on the way. And now you're losing a lot of these swordsmen before Long Swordsman comes in, although now it's in. Osa on its way, but this is so much of a better fight for Sora, really leveraging that timing advantage, but you still have all these swordsmen over here. Yes, all of the American civs are good here for sure. Oh, you're attacking uphill and not all of your units are attacking. That's going to help the knights out a lot. And those are just better. Well, that's also true. Because for some reason, Fire Lancers are a shock infantry that have more HP than regular infantry. Yep, the Frank's eco bonus? Not really. The Forager bonus is better than the Frank one, but the Franks have 2 eco bonuses.
Bonjour.
I don't really have any issue with, like... Okay, 2 civs have Forage Push bonuses. One of them is better than the other, but the civ that has the worst Forager bonus has another overall eco bonus. There's lots to complain about with power creep, but I'm not too bothered by that. There's only so many different ways you can give a civ an early game boost. And basically they all need it. Anyway, lots and lots of dead vills here for Kapach's. Sora continues to apply pressure, but it was really that early Castle Age, which, to be fair, even came about in the first place because Sora did a much better job of keeping these villagers safe. I mean, he's just mills for days, getting all this extra food income, whereas we're still only on 4 mills to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mills. That monk's gonna go down. Got 8 knights right now as Bulgarians. No bloodlines yet for either player. And Kapacha is using the market a bunch. Not too sure what for. Okay, well, there's bloodlines coming in. And I am kind of surprised. Like, you've made a lot of knights for not getting the Cavalier upgrade yet here as Sora Kuma. Duh. Rip. Yeah, Wheelbarrow now coming in here as well. Back in TC for Sora. And look at this. He's just continuing to kill more vills. Knights are pretty bad at actually killing other knights. And look at this, guys. Brutal. I mean, this Knight Raid is just doing so much. It's not even like you have an army lead right now. All of those injured knights are now getting healed up, and this is over, man. You can't just lose half your eco like that and expect to be okay. K-pop. Yes, Girls' Generation, most famous member, Kapach. Why not use those new regional units to have one civ get 3 feudal and castle age chompy upgrades? I don't know. We only know the civ bonuses of the Mapuche anyway, and they have a chompy warrior bonus. They have a bonus. I still would like to see Cavalier, man. It's really not expensive. It's 150 food and gold. I know it takes a while to research, but you're not able to sustain 2 stable night production anyway. Three TCs. Yes, only Mapuche are out. Are supposed to be out. The other was accidentally leaked. Well, 4 nights on the way. And looks like the game is over. There we go. Sora with the decisive victory here in game number 1. 7% more efficient to Nico, but really it was just all about keeping that early food income going so he could get the faster castle age time, which just allowed him to apply so much extra pressure there and bop down Kapach. Bop, bop, bop. Anyway, good morning, guys. Hope everyone is doing okay. Durst. The good old Durst Ornlu. Oh. All right. Last pick versus first pick, so certainly a much higher draft priority there for the Sky Bear. Got Quarry and so many maps in this tournament, man. Getting all the maps. There's what, 13 maps? That's a lot of maps. Alrighty. Minute 20, and we will be getting to Seychelles. The offshore bank account map. Video just cut out. Nothing too interesting. The cameo... What? Was? All right, guys, here we are, game number 2 in this play all 3. We'll have Kapach here in the red to the northwest of the map on Seychelles, and to the southeast in the blue as the Bengalis. It will be Sorakuma. So, very different civ approaches here. Georgians are like, okay, this is a hybrid map, and Bengalis are like, okay, this is more of a defensive or water map. Milk card already out. Let's see what these guys have in store. I think Seychelles is a perfectly fine map. Oh, they added some oysters in the middle. I don't remember those being there before. Shut up, dolphins. Alright, just now going over to wood. Already have 150 wood needed for a dock. Don't even need that lumber camp. Sora's gonna need to build that one, I think. Not built a lumber camp yet. What's he doing? It's also only 5 bills here on the Rhino. Is this some weird specific build? Okay, well, Doc's now in. Meanwhile, Red, again, he's been able to make a dock for a while. Okay, now Kapach is coming forward, but honestly, probably could have gotten that in a little sooner. Oh, but the scout is lurking. Oh, is he just gonna miss it? Oh, that would be tragic. It would be tragic. Can you hit the dock? There you go. Oh, it acts as a straggler. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, Doc's coming in. It's going to be a forward dock versus a back dock, and regardless, Kapach is still getting his down faster than his opponent, so his fishing eco is going to be starting sooner. Bengalis, of course, no real Dark Age bonus. Yep, little bit of a tactical pause. Not sure what the issue is here. Berries bugged? What? Oh. Homie don't got no berries. Whoops. Oh, no, he does, but they're all... Oh, jeez. Oh, that's funny. I don't think I've seen that before. Aquatic berries. Well, hopefully this will get resolved shortly. Looks like it will. You're a parrot now? Yeah, there you go. All right. Hello, hello. David. Oop. Berry check. Check. And check. There we go. There are very few problems now with this map generation. Yeah, you also have like these patches of 3 shorefish. Not quite as much food as the berries, but it's still something you can consider milling early. Well, I guess that you also get shorefish by the berries as well. Oh yeah, you have to start with the hut on this map, because otherwise everybody starts housed because of the transport ship. Honestly, don't even know why you start with the transport ship on this map, as we have some nice uphill water. It's an aggressive hybrid map. I mean, the rush distance is still kind of long. And we still have to go around a little bit. Anyway, I doubt either player is really changing their early game up all that much. And there is the dock earlier from Kvatch. Kawasan, no!
Zaars. Get you ars.
Got snapper and tuna. Oh boy.
Hi. तो यार आदेश तो यार
Get him. Get him. Decrease to 144. Oh, okay. Well, aren't almost all maps 144 by 144? Or no, is that 120 by 120? I never remember the exact dimensions.
Hey.
What are water maps? Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. Well, nothing terribly interesting happening so far. Kvatch, again, earlier dock gets those fishing ships out a bit sooner. Back dock versus forward dock. I mean, I guess this dock is like kind of on the side, whereas in the first generation it was like way at the back. I don't think it's really going to matter all that much, though. Desires to be 152, 152. One of the aggressive hybrid maps. Chimera's fine. I mean, Chimera is an aggressive hybrid map. I mean, I guess it's an aggressive full water map, but starting with the transport ship kind of turns anything into a hybrid map. Oh, I see. Main event.
Hey.
Yeah. You love our aggressive hybrid maps. Oh, okay. So look at this. We already have Sora on 1 oyster. And 2 deep fish. Now, the outside has oysters as well, but they're kind of either deep in the ocean or right along the coast. So this is all on fish right now. Sneaks easier? I mean, like, I get it. I just don't think it really makes too much of a difference.
Hi. Hey. Ateş.
Well, Udal Age is going to be here for Kapach. There's the barracks. So, again, we have Kapach here who's treating this much more like a hybrid map, much more aggressive, and Sora playing this more passive, which is kind of weird because you'd think the guy going with the forward dock would be aggressive and the back... Oh, wait, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 back up the truck. Anyway, barracks is going to be in. A spearman is on the way. Now, there's no way that Scotty knows right now. Okay, so it's a slower uptime, but he still wants feudal age aggression, as he's going to be going for forward men-at-arms. Scotty with a biscotti. Baltimore Ravens owner Steve Biscotti. Well, got militia incoming. In theory, there we go. And so, oh wait, the archer range is over here. Oh boy, both players are forwarding each other. However, it feels like it's going to be easier to defend against the men-at-arms than it will be to defend against the archers. Double bit axe is going to be in here for both. We do have a villager still forward here for Sora. But these archers, man, they are going to be rough, rough, rough. You have these walls coming in, but still not walling the back of his base. And will these walls be up in time? Doesn't look like it. So that's going to be a dead bill guaranteed. Uh-oh. I mean, these guys are getting damage done, obviously. But is it enough? Because these archers are going to come in. The villagers will eventually whittle down and shoo away the men-at-arms. The same cannot be necessarily said for the archers. Okay, there is a spearman over here, but that doesn't necessarily tip you off to anything. Oh, gets the wall down there. Big win there, and look at this. Archer counterattack is incoming. Kapach listening to Jerusalem. Immediately gets a couple more vills. So Kapach, 3 kills total to 2 deaths. I don't think there are any more vills here on the outside. But now, look at this. No forge bushes can be taken. No gold can be taken. Whereas on this side, you're taking from the shorefish here. You're taking from the gold here, so I still like Kapach's position. And now you're 2 docks, and they got some fire ships here in the middle, so things are really heating up. But he didn't even know about the dock. That's kind of interesting. I mean, now he sees it, but yeah, he didn't know about it from until then. It's another kill there, does Kapach. Sora's going to have the advantage on the water, though. His ships regenerate HP, which is nice in the fire ship fights. It does guarantee you to win those one-on-one fights. And there's a fire galley here on the outside, so this game is getting real messy real quick. Men-at-arms just being a bit of a nuisance right now. I mean, there really isn't anything that can actually fight them because the archery range is on the other side of the map. That said, this is the same situation here, and are you going to go for it? At my level, at the pleb level, I'd say I don't respect my opponent to quick wall this, and I just go for it. Of course, Sora's a little bit of a better player than me. Yeah, this is the issue, though. You run under the TC, and then there isn't anywhere to get in over here. All right. A little bit of a nuisance there. There are some skirmishers at the back, but they do not have fletching. Defensive towers coming in, and an offensive tower. That one's not happening. There's like 4 different battles going on. Water outside, water inside, at Kapach's base, at Sora's base. This is insane. Alright, tower comes up.
आदेश
Big step there for Sora's defense.
Hoi.
Getting even +1 defense before fletching. He's one of those people. Still forcing some repair time is nice for Sorakuma, but Kapach is the one who's ahead in resources. Look at this. What happened to the fire ships, man? Oh my goodness. This is, like, literally game swinging. Like, there's nothing you can do right now. There aren't any fire ships almost out. They take forever to research, or train, rather. Huge, huge moment right there. 2 docks getting wrecked by 1 dock. Now, it is true that he's still making fire galleys here on the outside. It is currently 5 fire galleys to 2 in favor of Kapach. Clutching now in here for blue, so the skirms will be fully operational. It's a few more out. But look at this, 18 to 9 army. Now, neither player is even close to Castle Age. Kapach is going to fight his way back on water here. Yeah, you don't have the resources, I guess, to even try and fight for the middle. No, this was your gold income. You were only taking from the oysterers.
Hi
The lumber camp. Replace the lumber? I don't know. Again, we don't know the specific stats yet. So we'll have to see exactly how the settlements work. Anyway, demo coming in. The ships are already kind of spread out, though. And Kapach does like these chaotic games, that's for sure. He's always been a hybrid map guy because of it. Not releasing the beast yet. Still have the dock over there, but we're currently looking at 4 fishing ships to 4. Where are these fishing ships? There's one over there. I guess the others are kind of idle right there. Yeah, the demo ship doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. It's just not enough. And Kapach will win middle water control. You can see he's adding in fish here as well. And, I mean, I guess Sora's getting a little bit closer to Castle Age. He does have 6 farms, and the farms are just now coming in here for Kapach.
Get you ours
Forage bushes and shorefish combo does help. See, those fish are already gone. Market being denied for the time being, though, and it gets 25 army to 12. Where are the skirms? Skirms are over here. Archers still going to be looking to get something done. 2 scouts. Fire galleys chasing the other fire galleys. Still 3 fishing ships per player. But is this going to be enough of a defense? I don't have the feeling it is. Like, you only need a couple of archers left alive for this to be seriously scary. And he's got 3. Castle Age queued up? Yeah. Maybe just barely. Faster moving archers? Well, it's only going to be a late game thing. Wait a minute. That's not a civ bonus. That's not an officially announced civ bonus. Don't you do this to me! Don't make the robot overlords mad at me! By the power of skirms! Yeah, obviously Sora's going for Rathas. Well, look who it is. The Coffee Fairy returneth.
After an extended absence.
Uh-huh. Well, I am duly grateful, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody.
Uh-huh. Give it up for the Coffee Fairy. Yay. Oh, man. The first Coffee Fairy in months. Feels good, man. I'm gonna do reviews. Yeah, once the other tech trees are published, I will do them. And I feel a little bad because I don't want to seem like I'm just spamming content for every little bit of, like, update and information, but honestly, it feels like they are already, I don't know, it feels like they're worth doing videos. Like, I don't want to make videos just for the sake of making videos, but I feel like there's, like, worthwhile information. Like, yes, the coffee is being ferried. Anyway, TC coming up over here. Interesting that he's going for the TC before the castle. I mean, this could just be a matter of securing the resources as much as anything else, because Sora has no gold right now. Smack. Forward villager goes down, but Kapach has a very healthy eco lead. Bosaw coming in just now here for actually both players. Second TC for red. And third. Okay, he's been booming up. That's a monastery and a half if I've ever seen one. Also, don't mind me, guys. I'm going to strip right now. I hope you enjoy. Ugh. I just feel so much better casting with fewer clothes on. That's why I made the Ornlu fans. Oh, look, Fortified Church incoming. Knights here as well. Oh, I mean, again, this game is messy, 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 messy. Oh, yeah, but real talk, guys. I am really looking forward to the Mapuche. I think they're going to be a really fun civ. And they feel like an AoE civ. Like, they have their strength. Obviously, they have their strengths. But, like, in a way that we don't see with a lot of recent civilizations, it feels like they have real holes in their tech tree. Like, no blast furnace, right? Or do they have blast furnace? They definitely don't have bracer. Do they also miss blast furnace? No, they have blast furnace, my bad. But yeah, no bracer is obviously huge. Fortified Church here, oh boy. And look at that, Siege Workshop was denied on the other side. Big move there for Kapach as well. Rathas are on the way, though. Chronicle. I mean, like, I will do the campaigns for any official content that comes out, and then I'll do a review of said campaigns, and then I'll move on.
Hey.
Smack that. Smack that. Random Cap Archer here as well, why not? Sometimes you just want bodies on the dance floor. Got Wheelbarrow coming in now here as well. Sora's trying to build up that eco, but it's 58 to 73 bills. Remember, 3 TCs here humming along for Kapach. He also has 8 fishing ships. Doing a great job of winning water. Still has 9 fire galleys left. Whoa! Oh my goodness, this is an interesting castle. He's got the Siege Workshop here. He almost has a Mangonel out. Honestly, this castle's pretty safe. It's only 5 bills, but his units are well positioned. He's going to have that Mangonel, like I said. The Fortified Church here does some blocking. I like it. I like it. I think it's neat. Kapach looking to level up this series. Over there. And of course, those Monaspa can be a real problem to deal with. Financial system, oh jeez. Unfortunately, all of my assets are in the US financial system. Just kidding, I have no assets. My biggest asset is my computer. That's all I have as a collateral. 18 more bills for Kapach at the moment. Oh, he gets the 3 conversions. I mean, those Bengali monks are tanky. Bills can't really kill them. He use talks. Ah, interesting. Is that something you chose yourself, or is that something that your employer did? Or actually, no. I think in Europe, your retirement isn't tied to your employer, right? Like crooner face in the baby face? Oh no. Or crooner voice in the baby face. Alright, Knights of Manaspa are here, guys. Monk model? I don't know yet. We'll have to see. You might be able to zoom in on the monastery on the image, but I didn't really pay that close attention. And Marmalade with the 40 months. Thank you, Malamadre. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the Wolf Pack. Alright, second castle is here defensively, and this is just going better and better here for Mr. Kapach. I mean, it's when both players go forward, sometimes it just comes down to who does all of the craziness and multitasking better, and in this game, that was Kapach. He won water outside and in, got those fishing ships, and he got his beachhead secured over here. What is it, little dog? He's a good boy. He chose the fun mix. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember when the US financial system was considered like the gold standard of the world and the safest investment possible? I remember those days. But last time I checked, all of those MAGA types are, you know, economy truthists and whatnot. All about making more money. All right. Here we are. Oh, look at this. He's destroying the farms to drop the castle. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. You don't see that too often. I mean, like, it's a good move from Sora. For sure. Is this going to be enough, guys? Deleting the houses, but those Ratha are standing tall. There's 13 of them. The Knights and slash Manaspas don't have the best upgrades. Uh-oh, I think this castle's coming. I think. Oh, they're getting a little bit lower. There's only 4 left. That's right, Manaspa. Oh, plus 2 came in. Yeah, that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot, dot. Dout, 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 dout. Dout, 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 dout. Dout, dout, dout. Doing its best to make it untrue? Exactly. I don't... Oh, maybe the TC ranged. No, I don't think the TC could range the Vills. This would be 8 tiles away. Yeah, as soon as he sees the castle here, it's going to be over. Now, if he was the Mapuche, he would see the castle no matter what. But yeah, now, actually, that house sees the castle. Oh, man, he's still trying to fight on. Guys, the 3,000 score deficit does not lie. 8,000 more res collected. Work as a news anchor? I don't think I'd be very well qualified for that. The German Shepherd? I'm not a German Shepherd. I'm a human. See, they have a Civ bonus that they can see castles. Enemy castles. So when the enemy builds a castle, they'll get a vision of it. I see plenty of ice recruitment stuff, but I refuse to work for ice. Well, guys, yeah, that is the thing that's happening. This is also a thing that's happening. Ghost them? Something tells me I'm not going to be able to do that. Svan Tower's even coming in. Oh, jeez. I mean, right now you're just having fun right now as Kapach. Assignment? I have no idea.
Zaas.
Still going down there. I mean, all of this is just a formality. Trump third term? I want to say that the courts and the American people would both say a resounding no to that, but what do I know, man? There we go. GG called and Kapach ties us up 1-1. Yeah, crazy, crazy game. Kapach thrives in that chaos, and he showed it here. I mean, to be fair, Trump's mental state is already declining. And I think the big question is, can that political movement survive post-Trump himself? To which nobody has the answer, obviously. Alright, Sora's map is Quarry. Koch winning Georgians over Bengalis, so Wei Shu Inca versus Malay Portuguese Hun, so it's probably going to be Malay Portuguese versus... I have no idea. None of these civs really scream Quarry to me. Sorry. I have secured the corgi. No, we're not playing. Ash. Oh, okay.
16.
Enemy sighted.
Enemy
Thanks for the
sighted.
66 months, McNeil. Gotcha. Ugh. Why is our base allowed to play in TTL? No, our base isn't that good of a player. Oh no, he's just gonna be in the lobby just to facilitate things. Yeah. I'm like, what the heck? No way our base is allowed to play. Also, our base isn't good enough to face Cosmonaut. He's an admin in his natural habitat. An admin? What, you think I'm no good as an admin? Oh, wow, they replaced the trees with reeds, so they're very easy to chop through. Oh, the game's been so far? They've been aight. Forge bushes are both forward here. I mean, it's Quarry. It is a classic TTL / Hidden Cup map. Gold in the middle. Is there a new trailer? TTL. Oh, what is it this time? Kapach needs a moment. We all need a moment sometimes. Yeah, I got no problem with Quarry. Again, just like different types of land maps I feel are the most interesting. Some mods... Wait, what? Game crashed before and some mods didn't update. Can we ask admin? Okay. Alrighty. I mean, I'm sure it's fine if both players agree to it. Looks like that is the case. Azor is already in another lobby. Skirmisher Gaming, was it? I only remember some Britain's games. I don't really remember anything else. The Kawazan standard. Well, the standard is the standard. Also, there are like a ton of people online or what? Why do I have only 40 viewers, man? I didn't wake up at 7:30 in the morning for this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. I mean, if that's all it takes, man. Okay, back in the lobby. It's 5 all week. I don't do the morning, man. Oh, wow. Look at Sora. Look at this professional lobby creator. Look at this. TTL 5 Gold Kapach versus Sorakuma. Like, this is not MBL just versus in the lobby title. This is a man who knows what he wants. All right. 1 minute. The Sky Bear standard, indeed. Indubitably. And I hope they reveal the other tech trees soon. What would really annoy me is that they just pretend that the leaks don't happen, and then they just do it like once a week or something. All right. Take 2.
准备就绪。
Sorakuma, blue shoe, blue
什么
shoe.
喂？
喂，
Here to the west and to the southeast in the red as the blue. It will be Kapach.
准备就绪。
All right, 2 very powerful civs.
何种命令？
I feel like I haven't seen Shu too much since their latest round of nerfs. But they're still very good for sure. Oh, hello, Tandoori. Warmed up outside, so now they're inside and flowering. Oh, interesting. I do love strawberries, though.
什么
Morose.
命令？
I don't think I've seen you since I had some tandoori food for the first time
喂，
in like years and years and years, and it was freaking delicious, man. And I thought, man, this tandoori chicken, it reminds me of Tandoori Night. And then I devoured it. Without their proper colors, yeah. During the tandoori day, I did not. I had it during the tandoori evening.
什么？
喂？
Got it from this local Indian takeout place that I did not know existed until recently.
什么？喂，何种命令？
It's funny because it's like the exact same as our like vibe as our local Chinese takeout place that's been here since like I was born. Actually, from before I was born, I think. It like had just opened when my parents moved here right before I was born. But it's like the exact same, but like Indian stuff instead of Chinese stuff. It's pretty funny. But they're both really good, so I can't complain.
什么？
It's like small eating area, you know, casual restaurant thing that nobody's there because everyone just orders takeout. Goodbye, Hassan. That's the question, McNeely, and one of the first things I want to check. From what it looks like, you need a dock or a barracks, though.
何种命令？就绪。何种命令？
喂？何种命令？
All right.
Iya, apa sasananya Baginda?
Siap. Swasti.
Swasti.
什么？
The Clown Arena Civ.
准备就绪。什么？
Maybe one of the new civs will be very good in that sort of setting. We don't know. Anyway, obviously early drush coming in here from Sorakuma. None of the 3K civs? No, not really. None of them are down to clown.
Sasananya Baginda?
准备就绪。
I mean, all of them can work on Arena. It's not like they're all hopeless there, but you probably want to be do something more aggressive unless you're Jurchens, in which case you would just kind of want to try and play the late game. Were Turks power crept? Yeah, so I don't remember if I mentioned it in the video. Like, Turks can still do the aggressive castle drop stuff and be pretty good, but generally speaking, Bengalis and Portuguese are both going to be a lot better in terms of the castle drop stuff, because Bengalis have a way better eco than Turks do. Oh yeah, Bohemians as well. Again, same thing, way better eco.
什么？
And Portuguese have the extra advantage of when you hit an Imperial Age, you can just add in the Fate Arias. So again, better eco. Like, Turks are still fine. They're just, you know, better options generally. Hey, T West. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, I would say Ketons are pretty mid-tier on Arena.
Apa sasananya Baginda?
Nurse, I would agree. Again, I don't think Turks need any changes. And if anything, you might even be fine taking away their extra gold income boost, because that felt kind of random.
Swasti.
But Turks themselves, I don't really think are very problematic at all. Degenerate Dark Age play? Well, I mean, we'll have to see with the settlements. Yeah, Portuguese absolutely need to lose a few techs. What do Bengalis need to lose? That I'm not sure. Because Portuguese still at least largely work within the framework of most of the civilizations. Like the same basic tech tree. Bengalis are heavily balanced around elephants and rathas, which are kind of harder. All gimmick? Well, we only know the tech tree for one of the civilizations. But my guess would be that the settlements might have a different bonus associated with it for all of the American civ, or South American civs. Archery range coming in. Villager still hanging out there at the back. Not too sure what it's going to be all about, though. Not too sure. A civ thing? That is a specific civ bonus, so we cannot imagine that the other South American civs will be able to do that. Houses? Maybe. Maybe. Man at Arms double bit axe on the way. What, T-West? I already said hi to you. You think you deserve a second hi?
Sasananya
Oh
Baginda.
my god. Alright, Men at Arm coming in. We have 4 militas at the moment. 1 archer's out. Another is on its way. And there's the port archery range here from Sora. How am I doing? It's aight. Anyone recently? Nah. Did you see the new tech tree, T-West? The new civ Mapuche actually look pretty good. They don't seem silly. It is not a silly place like Camelot. Leaked? No, only 2 of them were leaked. Mapuche, the one we're allowed to talk about, was not leaked. That was actually supposed to be out.
Apa sasananya Baginda?
Although, I pointed out that the fact that there was literally no forewarning or, like, official Microsoft blog post makes it very, very uncomfortable for us, content creators to be like, okay, so, like, are we allowed to talk about this, or was this a mistake? And then, like, nobody clarified anything until hours and hours and hours afterwards. Get it kind of silly? Yeah, I think they should be a lot of fun. I don't think they're going to be overpowered. I mean, obviously, we don't know the stats yet on settlements, chompies, the Kona, or the Bolas Rider, but I don't think that'll likely be too big of an issue. Yeah, Unique Swordsman is definitely interesting. Anyway, res collected, still a little bit better for Kapach. But that's pretty good for Sora, right? Malay are typically very far ahead in eco over most civs, and although the eco for Shu is, like, decent, it's not that crazy. So at least keeping things competitive with Malay is going to be a big advantage to Shu. Oh, gets it! Gets it. Demos? No, demos are, they said that they're unnerfing the demos. I don't think there's a hole here. I think those were some corner attacks. Some, Donjan Jige? Without tofu?
喂，
什么？
Yeah, you can make it with that tofu.
谁？
何种命令？
I mean, really, all you need is like
命令。
the doenjang.
准备就绪。
什么？
什么？
It's for those who don't know Korean food, that is a Korean soybean paste-based stew. A jjigae is a stew that's like served piping hot. They're really, really yummy.
何种命令？
And what are you doing here, little sir?
何种命令？
Yeah, the idle time is certainly climbing for him, but that's actually 2 archers, and by archers I mean skirmishers, sniped there. Defensive towers coming in here for Sorakuma.
何种命令？准备就绪。何种命令？准备
A bit silly. What? Mapuche?
何种命令？准备就绪。什么？喂，
I mean, it's interesting, right? No, you have an infantry HP bonus, but no squires. You have a skirmish, like a really powerful skirmisher bonus, but no bracer. And some vegetables. Make a poached egg and hope for the best. That sounds great. Hoping for the best is honestly not that bad. Honestly, the nice thing about Korean cuisine is that
准备就绪。
it's not like a super snooty, oh, this is the correct and only way to do anything in the time-honored tradition. It's like, okay, everyone just kind of has their own version of everything. I mean, like, there's the very fancy royal court cuisine, which, like, yeah, that is, like, very specific and very finessey, but, like, regular everyday meals and stuff is just, you know, do what's available. Anyway, thank you for the donation. Oh, Tripath with the $50. It's very generous, Tripath. I don't know what I did to deserve such kindness. Inca and Tupi. Well, we don't know what the Tupi tech tree is. But I would certainly hope that the Tupi would be an interesting civ. See how annoying it is as a streamer? Make State of the Civ videos? You know what? I appreciate it. Whoa! Oh yeah, just snipe the dude. The gang that doesn't know the 2P and Muska tech tree.
喂？什么？准备就绪。
Honestly, like I am so hyped for this DLC. It's so weird because I haven't actually been hyped for an AoE DLC in what feels like forever.
什么？
It's always been like, okay, Chronicles, yeah, that's fine. Or it's like 3 Kingdoms, ugh. Like, okay, parts of this are cool, parts of this are really lame.
何种命令？
Return of Rome, okay,
准备就绪。何种命令？
whatever.
什么？
准备就
But like, this is just a true blue AoE 2 DLC. I love the new art assets. Anyway, this is some great damage from Sora, by the way.
准备就绪。
Still, Castle Age is on the way for Kabach as Malay. He'll get there very soon. And at the very least, Sora is going to be fully walled. People were hating on it? I mean, people will hate on anything.
Iya.
I think it looks cool. I mean, we don't know the stats on a lot of this stuff, but... And that's always going to be subject to balance, but I mean, I think it looks cool. There isn't anything that looks fundamentally broken or wrong with it. Alright, time to go for the archer timing. I mean, although you're fully walled, it's still not that ironclad of a defense.
喂？
Vodka and crossbow immediately. Oh no. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. Da, Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, the bamboo always fails, man.
准备就绪，
And I love the immediate forward siege workshop as well. Like, no survivors.
Here.
I mean, yeah, this is obviously a catastrophe for Sora.
Apa shasananya baginda.
The Chinese thing?
何种命
I
令
was actually kind of dubious the whole time about the Chinese DLC. No, that's Mem's thing. I sing taps. Mangonel about to be out as well. Malay timing, man. Siege Workshop coming in here on the high ground is a smart move. But second TC at the back here, I mean, the Kapachi's far from all in. Love the outposts, of course. Look at this. He sees exactly where the Siege Workshop is coming up. And there just is no advantage right now for Sora. He needs to take some insanely good Mangonel trades. I mean, the whole basically sped up the likely existing demise here of Sora. That's annoying. I mean, I think that's very much the case. And I feel like the Fire Lancer issue is more of a stats issue than a unit fundamental issue. I think if Fire Lancers are just nerfed, the unit's going to be fine. Now, you do have the 10% faster movement speed, which is nifty, but is it enough to overcome? You're now 9 Vils behind. Sora is still on 1 TC. CA, really? I guess you need to do something, but third TC's coming in, and there is no exposed part of Kapachi's eco. I disagree. I do not think all the balance issues in AoE 2 can be fixed by number tweaks.
什么？
Elite Skirm coming in. Not tweaking hard enough. Oh, no. Is also dependent on the pathfinding. Yep. Oh. Yeah, like, I don't think there's anything inherently unfun about Fire Lancers. I just think that they're not balanced. Same with Flemish Militia. Well, there's the 1 kill, but you have a long ways to go still. They see me rolling, they turn. Wait, what died? Oh, a villager died. I mean, that's honestly fantastic micro here from Sora. Okay, that's going to be a 1-for-1. And that Mangonel's going to go down too. Oh! Okay, honestly, that literally went as well as you could possibly ask for Sora. I still don't think it's enough, but, you know. What can you do? Double Siege Workshop here. Now, I don't think he's going to know about the castle until it's way too late. Okay, yeah, castle's just right there. It's not going to do anything. Too little too late, but still a valiant effort from Sorakuma. Oh my goodness, he sees it. Actually, not that many villagers are building this, guys. Hold up. Guys? Okay, no, okay, yeah, that deletion feels pretty darn important. Yeah. Mangonel attacking uphill is also critical. You just don't immediately kill those vills. That Mangonel's not doing anything. Yeah, it's over. Sora and Kapach really tried to make it interesting, but,
何种命令？
you know, despite all your best efforts, the game is still super ogre. Now, the res collected discrepancy isn't actually that big, but it's just, as soon as Kapach's eco stabilizes, he's on 4 TCs, he's got middle map control, some karambits are going to come out, easily kill all this stuff. And that's not to kill. Yeah, I mean, just getting so much value in res destroyed. Almost a 0 TC gamer. Applying some more pressure here. Are War Chariots even good against Karambits? I feel like they probably are. And there goes the TC. Oops. And there's the GG. Unfortunate game there for Sorakuma. But the forward failed, the Vil got sniped, and the melee timing was just way too brutal, man. Around 2 minutes faster with archers on a short rush distance map. Rip Reno. It did feel a little weird. It did. Okay, so KingstoNe versus JorDan is in 17 minutes. Yeah, I know. I'll cast that in the meantime and then switch over to the other series. No, we can cast this other series live. If I can find it. Ah, here it is. This game in months? Well, that's okay. AoE is always there. Always lurking in the shadows of your mind. Alright, guys. Cosmonaut's going to be in the green as the Sicilians here to the southwest. War Ellie play? I mean, it was pretty great. Here to the east in the blue as the Byzantines. It will be Monas. Honestly, guys, this might be the worst matchup for Byzantines. I'm not even joking. Taking the reduced bonus damage really hurts Byzantines. Monos does get the kill with the scout, though. And we got some sergeants on the way. Yes, I actually knew about that before. Anyway, just immediate going for the defensive archers, but that's where the skirmishers come in. Already a defensive tower here. Sergeant's applying pressure to the archery range. +1 infantry defense coming in. Debbie gossip, something like that. Wild? It's pretty darn consistent with everything I know about esports management. Anyway, much faster castle age in here for Monos, which obviously is great for him, but gotta be careful. Looks like he's fine, though. Great counterattack. Very much historical matchup. Of the three, well, we only know the tech tree for one of them. But the one Sid that we do know about, the Mapuche, look pretty awesome. Not on time or not at all? I mean, it's one thing to be late with your payment. It's another thing to be... I mean, again, it's like... It's one thing if you're a little late with your payment. It's one thing that if you're a year and a half late, And also, it's not even a salary. It's literally prize money you won. It was just ridiculous. And although Viper is certainly wealthy by, you know, global standards, and even German standards, he's not like a mega millionaire. It's not like he has, like, a ton of liquidity, and if you're trying to do projects like a house and all that, like, that's a lot of money. Capoprak plus Skirm. Hobart Cavalier. Lambo. Yeah, Viper's not Lambo rich. Cheap. But the land isn't, and the development of a house is not cheap. And a ton of... I know there's, like, a ton of, not, like, legal issues, but they're caught up in a ton of red tape. From Mixer? Not that much. I mean, again, there's a difference between being wealthy and having FU money. Viper is the former and not the latter. Anyway, this game seems exceptionally over. Oh, yeah, I mean, Germany has a lot of land relative to those other countries, right? So, I mean, that makes sense. But like I said, I think that, again, I don't know the details, obviously, but I think a lot of the expenses came from the land side of things and not the house side of things. I think. Anyway, I'm just gonna set up the scoreboard for KingstoNe and JorDan. Dashboards, that would be a reason to panic. Affordable? I mean, that just sounds crazy to me. When am I buying a house? Not anytime soon. I need a job, man. I desperately need a job. I am a desperate Betsy, man. Doing it harder? Yes, because that's what people want. More difficult to buy houses. Buy houses? No. Billionaires, yeah. Well, hopefully we'll be able to find the game in a moment. I need to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. right. Why not much vertical development in America? A deeply ingrained part of American culture is owning land. And that, I think, just comes from the settler mentality. For better or worse, I think that's, that is the case. So much land. Well, the thing is, you know, like everywhere, land is, you know, worth very different values. Like, land in the middle of nowhere, Idaho, is not worth a whole lot. Land near New York is extremely expensive. That where it's in high demand, it's well, it's people want to have land, but also want to be close to, you know, the city and stuff. You know, people want to live that suburban dream. Like I said, for better or worse, it is just part of a deeply ingrained part of American culture. I personally don't have that great desire. But I mean, the people do, and there isn't anything necessarily wrong with that. Suburban dream, yeah. I mean, people want to, you know, living 1 hour. No, not an hour. That's people want to live like, you know, 20 minutes from their workplace, 30 minutes from the city. Have a, you know, their 2-story house, 2-car garage, yard, all that stuff. I mean, yeah, it is real. Now, that is less of the case with the younger generations than the older generations, but it's still there. It's still very much a part of it. It absolutely is not possible anymore. At least not for most people. It's all way too expensive. Like, if you want to live anywhere near a city, it's extremely expensive because a lot of it is that low-density housing. And they're not replacing the low-density housing with, like, you know, building up high-rises and whatnot. Want to be in the city? Yes, but I think that there is less of the I want to live in suburbia away from everything. Do I? Oh, I absolutely live in suburbia. I live in a very far suburb. I live in what is called a bedroom community, where there's basically nothing in this town except a bunch of houses for people who work in other places closer to Chicago. AKA both my parents. Awful way to... I mean, again, it's not my thing. A grocery store? I sure do. We actually have a bunch of grocery stores. No small businesses? Oh, we do. For sure. Kind of castle? Yeah, I mean, there's, like, way more, like, strip malls. Strip malls for days! But yeah, I mean, it's always the balance between some, like, the mom-and-pop type places and the, you know, Target, Walmart, whatever. Little town. I mean, some places don't really have a downtown. One of the reasons my parents moved to our specific little suburb is because it does have a downtown. Because it was like a farming village before it, you know, the Chicago urban sprawl caught it. But like in our downtown, you can walk around, right? Like it does have a... It was a former little village that just kind of became a bedroom community.
Close
So yes, you
eyes.
can walk down around downtown. But there's a lot of places that really isn't that much of a thing. Yeah, 505 euro seems extremely cheap.
Closer.
Спейки спасибо.
If no trains, yeah, I mean, that's always trouble. Cars and racism. Oh, that's certainly plenty of America's issues with urban development. But I'm much more of a city person anyway. Anyway, it's high tides. They're doing high tidesy things. Cosmonaut had the nice early dock. Monoz, same thing. Another dock coming in. Cosmonauts is faster.
Спейки.
Closer.
Of pubs? Yeah. I mean, like, we do have, you know, bars and stuff like that, but they typically aren't sort of the traditional public house kind of things. At least not as much.
Кайсы, кисы.
Postpone? No, I mean, in theory, it starts now, but I doubt it have even drafted yet. Yeah, they haven't even drafted yet, so we're just casting this. Going on. I mean, that's like... Is it? I have no freaking idea, man. Oh my god, why do I have 9 notifications? Oh, it's probably just spam. I don't have time for this garbage. I don't see any drafts posted or anything like that. All right.
Close кайсы, кисы.
That's oh, okay. Fire doesn't even go down there. Oh my goodness. Dynasties should. Well, I mean, it depends on the civilization a little bit, but basically, the civilizations are a composite of multiple dynasties for the most part. I mean, you need to have some sort of basis for your civilization based on bonuses and stuff like that. And the in-game Persians, yeah, sure, they're based on the Sassanids, but they're also based on the Safavids and the Khwarezmians a little bit. Is JorDan back? I mean, he did win 3-0 versus Dogao. So it's kind of both.
Эш пасируашысы.
Is he full-time? Oh, I have no idea. He goes on and off. Still no real pressure here on the land. You got a couple archers on the way for each player, but nothing like super heavy investment. Decent hit there. Is an on-off relationship? Yeah. It's a situationship. Depending on the match. Exactly. Demo gonna be here for both players. There's one in the dock. Okay, those are just gonna blow each other up. which is going to favor the dude who has more fire ships in the first place, which is going to be Monoz, so good move there. Yeah, should be good here for Monoz. Oh. Yikes. I mean, I guess the KD is still even overall. You can love high tides. Peak AoE. I'm afraid I just do not see eye to eye with T90 on hybrid maps. T90 really likes hybrid maps. It's just his thing. Okay, is it? Monopolize the scene? I don't really think it makes much of a difference. I really don't. Remember, there aren't that many people right now who are both willing and able to host major tournaments. I mean, again, it's... I don't think the average game quality of High Tides is very good, but T90 likes this map, and obviously it's his tournament. He can put whatever map he wants in it, but I don't quite see it. I don't get it, man. He just likes the action, and he says that there's a lot of diversity, and that it's very mechanically challenging. Yeah. Yeah, I mean T90. Be assured that T90's played a very significant role in how each of these maps looks exactly. Yeah, but again, like, the amount of people who are both willing and able to host tournaments is pretty low right now. I mean, again, that's what I feel. Why don't you say hi? But, I mean, T90 disagrees. For other games? No, if anything, T90 likes long games. And it annoys some of the other tournament organizers that T90 maps are generally pretty long. Why don't I host? Because it's not worth it for me to host. I have very much reached my limit as an AoE streamer. I mean, I've been streaming for 8 years, over 8 years, and I still don't even have 100 viewers right now. And there's, what, 2 people, 3 people casting this in English? No amount of tournament hosting or casting LAN events is going to change that at this point. Because I'm lazy? I'm not lazy. I put a lot of work into all the tournaments I've hosted in the past. But, it just doesn't, you know, for various reasons. People don't like me. An opportunity to grow? Yeah, but you can't just bet on that. Tried not being me. Unfortunately, I am only me. World Mountain Championship? World Sub-Saharan Microclimate Tournament. Ah, there's always a hole, man. Not sure where. Maybe it was right here. The top 1% of Twitch stream. I mean, it just goes to show, like, the value of a Twitch streamer is, like, super exponential. The big Nomad tournaments, yeah. I don't think there's an overchop here. King of the dessert. Ah, yes. Nisha's campaign content? I mean, I was actually doing casting long before I was doing campaign content. Community games? I don't really do that. I mean, I think I'm a good caster. I really do. Viewers want to watch? Earn branding wishes. I mean, I never said I was especially good, but I think that I just don't really have that mass appeal. And I don't think there's any version of me that does. A lot more. Not in AoE too. I don't think, again, I don't think anybody can really grow that much as a caster right now. Like, T-West and Daniela are working their butts off, and they, it's not like they make sustainable incomes on it either. And streaming much? Well, yeah, because T-West isn't going to stream when he's, not when it's not worth it. Entertaining people when you're not fully into it. I mean, that's always going to be part of it, but to me, if I have a lot of people watching, then it's much easier for me to, like, try and stay into it. But yeah, I mean, again, it's not like I deserve to be any bigger than I am. And especially because at this point in my career, like, most people know who I am in AoE. Bit of work. Again, I mean, both T-West and Danielle are putting in a ton of work, but again, I don't know how much they can realistically grow. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm proud of all the work I've done. I've built up a really nice community. Well, I mean, I say nice in that, in the very technical term. I have a long, long catalog of what I've casted. Like I said, I am proud of the work I've done. I don't think there's a version of me that is, like, a successful enough streamer to, like, do it full time and, like, you know, get my own apartment and all that stuff. Mamadou. Never forget Mamadou. Oh, nice attack round there. Job hunt, awful. Absolutely awful. But yeah, I mean, like, the politics talk, the distracted talk is just part of the reason I think I have a community at all. If I was 100% just focused on casting every single game, I don't think I would go anywhere. Speculating, again, like, I don't think there's a world where anybody who isn't already established themselves long ago. Then trapped in your job, yeah. Poglitics. Bit awkward here. Yeah, there really isn't a whole lot here to defend from on Oz. But like, even if you have any sort of niche at all, it needs to be a big enough niche to actually experience some kind of growth with it. Oh, poor, yeah. But like I said, most of the the politics and rambling stuff is specifically when I don't have many people watching, because it's a way to keep people engaged when there aren't that many people watching, and it keeps chat active and all that stuff. So there is actually a reason for it. If you notice, I have become much more focused on actual casting when it's like a big tournament and there are a lot of people watching. Believe it or not. He's banned? Oh, yeah. Or when there aren't hybrid maps. I mean, even if this is a silly hybrid map, I would be paying much more attention if, one, I had a lot of people watching, or two, if I believed that me focusing hard and going full caster mode would actually increase viewership, which neither of which is the case. In the growth? Yeah, and I mean, like, I think that's just who I am. I just don't think I'm a good enough streamer. But I just don't think AoE is set up to have more than a couple big streamers. Anabolica training? What? Oh, it's super buff politics guy? Oh yeah, that's me. The Hassan transformation. Debating Destiny. Destiny's still just a rage StarCraft streamer in my eyes. Shock collar? Oh god, no. Yeah, I mean, Cosmonaut's so far ahead right now in economy that so long as this fight isn't completely dreadful, which it obviously isn't, like, he's happy with it. Isn't jacked, yeah. Making a good wage. That's really, I think, the biggest unfortunate aspect is that you have a few people who can do quite well for themselves, but not enough that there's, like, actually worthwhile to ever start, like, more professional business. I mean, it's more like you just have a few people who are doing very well, and then nobody else can really do anything. Everyone combined? I mean, exactly. I mean, if Hera was online, then obviously it would be a little bit different, but it's, I think, like, it doesn't matter how good I am. There is no way to sort of crack into that. Anyway, that sure was a hybrid map, all right. That sure was. Don't you dare think that wasn't. One folder per country. My analyzing is better than T90 or Dave? I mean, you might think that, and, like, maybe it is. Who knows? I don't think there's really going to be that significant a difference. But I'm definitely not as entertaining as them. And I think also, part of it is that you have these guys, the already big guys, who are the entry point for a lot of people into AoE. And if people like their entry point, they're not really going to expand into other areas or replace the person that was their entry point. Well, it absolutely is. On entropy? I don't know anything about entropy, man. That sounds like a physics thing. Coastal Arena is going to be the last map. Entry point. Oh, you're so screwed, man. Casting team on Twitch. It was fun. For sure. Get excited? I mean, I do get excited, and it's genuine excitement, but again, I don't think there's a version of me that has actual mass appeal. Is a sunk cost fallacy? Exactly. Different streams and casts? I mean, it's, you know, we all have our thing. Who is the newest successful? Hera. You'd get banned? Yeah, probably. I put up with a lot of crap from you guys. But yeah, Hera's the only one, and the reason that Hera is as successful as he is a combination. I mean, like, you need to be lucky to be successful. You need to be good as well, but there is no way that you can succeed as a streamer without also being lucky. Appealing factor? I mean, there's a balance to strike, right? If you're not getting at least, like, what, 500 to 600 viewers, 400 to 500 subscribers, like, you're not going to be able to live in an expensive country. Oh, no new caster? Yeah, there is no new caster. The closest is Daniela. Probably helps. Yeah, I mean... But those are the sorts of things you can do if you're already a growing stream, right? Like I said, being able to grind 10 hours a day and, like, be able to do other new things to continue to grow viewership is a luxury. If I stream 10 hours a day every day, then I'd be, what, like, 200 average viewers? Is really annoying? I mean, that's just always going to be the case, right? Monos win? No, Cosmonaut won. Now we're going into game 3, which starts in 25 seconds. Averaging 220? Yes, I was. But the issue is then T West and Daniela started casting much more as well. And it seems like basically we just took all the viewers from each other. I mean, it's all low effort, brain rotty stuff, right? Anyway, circles. Age of Circles. Age of Circles. Italians, Bengalis, both very good. I mean, they're civs that are good on closed maps and on water maps. Maps come from? I think this one was specifically for the tournament.
Hey, hi.
But circles. I mean, yeah, every streamer is going to have their own unique style. But I do think it's weird that, like, any up-and-coming streamer is mostly going to pull viewers from the other smaller streamers as opposed to the bigger streamers. For Mad Red? Oh, okay. More regular? Ah, there we go. But it's circles, man. All the circles. Anyway, it seems kind of interesting. There's very little space to work with. The pickiest viewers? Yeah. A dead rat? That is disgusting. What the? That is... How is this a person? Well, obviously nothing too crazy here. 5 on wood. 5 on wood. Obviously you're docking it up. Right now? Oh no. No wonder we're all doomed. Yeah, I literally don't watch Twitch, man. Except occasionally other AoE 2 streamers. I mean, yeah, that's definitely the case on Twitch. Not that I feel like T90 or Hera are like lowest common denominator or whatever. It's not like they spew just random garbage. An early fishing ship. Literally children, I guess, yeah. Sure feels like it. To put anyone off? That's true. I guess, yeah, there's still plenty of shore fish here to take. I don't think I'm too, like... I try not to be too unapproachable in my casting, though. Like, in actual casting, when I know that there are a bunch of people who aren't regulars, I think I do my best to make the game as approachable as possible. Background noise? I do my best to be the best background noise possible. Esoterica? Well, yeah, certainly. But again, I think that the Ornlu stream when there are lots of people watching and the Ornlu stream when it's just the regulars watching are two very different things. Anyway, Monos is on stone here. 26 pop-up here from Cosmonaut. Chat less? Yeah. Because, like, right now, I know that if the difference in viewership between me going, like, full-blown professional caster mode and me derping around with chat is, like, none. It literally does not matter how well I am casting right now, other than, you know, or, like, how focused I am on casting, not how well I'm casting. But I'm much more likely to at least retain people if I have an engaging conversation. And I think that's also part of it is, like, a lot of it is I just don't really feel like it doesn't even matter. YouTube campaign, don't have chat. Well, I typically just record YouTube separately. The green seawall? What about it? They're talking about AoE. Who come back to a stream thinking, having seen a focus, I think, oh, he's gone off on one. I mean, I think every stream is a potential new viewer. I guess I just don't really ever... I just never really think that I get many new viewers, because I know I don't. Because it feels like, you know, for every T90 and Harris stream, it's like there is going to be, you know, people there and a not statistically insignificant amount of people there who are not seeing them regularly or doing something. This is something new to them. You're new here? Well, I mean, like, statistically significant. FC condos? I don't think so. I think he's going to go castle drop Genoese crossbowman. Cosmonaut is just going to be applying some pressure here on the water. I don't know if there's anything else. Because like I said, the difference between what I'm doing now and the Ornlu who's trying really hard to grow the stream is like, okay, I have like 100 viewers right now. If I was going full try-hard, like streamer growth, I would probably have like 200 to 300. That's not actually all that different in terms of revenue generated by me. Well, I mean, sure. But they're still good at his jobs. Pitches the stream at the novice viewer. Well, how many people are watching my stream that don't know anything about AoE 2, right? Because I'm not the entry point to Age of Empires. For most people. Unless they're coming in from campaigns, in which case... You know. I don't think it really matters as much. Where are the bills? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why isn't he dropping the castle? No, I don't... Did T90 ever average, like, 90 viewers? Maybe he changed his mind and is now just all focused on the water, but, like, you get 650 stone, you want to drop the castle. Okay, now he's building it at home. And Cosmonaut's gathering stone. Okay, this is a little odd. Had to start somewhere. Yeah, sure, but... But if you're going for a fast empty, it was a much more economically oriented build in the short run here for Cosmonaut. That's going to get him to imp faster, except he now is getting more galley. The game in the background? Yeah, certainly. Well, yeah, sure. I mean, everyone starts somewhere, but the difference for T90 is that he was still the largest streamer after Zero. That was a caster after Zero Empires retired. And then he did a bunch of other good stuff as well. The community games, and then Low Elo Legends, and then hosting tournaments, right? So, like, those are all smart business decisions. AV2, exactly. Like, he, again, is the entry point for a lot of people, as is Hera now, as is Spirit of the Law.
Hi.
Well, it's a little weird, because I thought that Cosmonaut would want to go towards Imperial Age, and he knows about the castle here. Yeah, I mean, exactly, but Resonance also stopped at a very similar time. Forest Nothing? Yeah, I mean, again, like, that was very, very good content at the right time, because no one else was doing anything, was doing, like, casually oriented. Dave? That was also something, because T90 benefited a ton from casting with Dave, back when Dave wasn't a full-time streamer. And so T90 got all the benefit of casting with Dave, and, you know, Dave being Dave, and the great entertainer that he is. But obviously now Dave is his own streamer, and he does his own thing. But they still cast together, I think, for, like, the finals and stuff. 8 hours a day and doing crazy and funny. I mean, yeah, he was one of the first. He's playing Pokemon? Exactly. But yeah, Viper was really the first big streamer. And anyone who subbed to him? Yeah, I mean, that definitely pushed even more people to T90 specifically. But again, like, it also kind of works for Dave, because Dave was able to do AoE2 on the side and build a lot of reputation in the community and interest in the community, so that when he started streaming, he was at least able to start from a position of strength, right? And already have that ingrained viewership built up. But Dave also, you know, runs into the issue that there's so much overlap between his viewers and T90 viewers that he probably still struggles a ton when T90 is also online. Business sales work outside of my degree. My casting skills? I mean, like, I'm willing to... A lot of what I do is actually business adjacent. Or, like, the jobs I'm applying to are, like, analysis for businesses, or doing, like, meetings and stuff for business. All that stuff. And hello, Hussein.
Hi.
Anyway, lots and lots of monks here. A K-pop star? Yeah, I think that would really make the most sense. Yes, I graduated a while ago. Digital marketing. And yet, I feel like I would be very bad at it. Doing variety now? Well, I mean, there aren't usually enough events to go around. But what was nice in StarCraft is it felt like there was more opportunity for more casters to do different things, right? StarCraft didn't have the same casters do every single event. Like, you had some events that were done by some casters, some events done by other casters, and I kind of wish we had that in AoE too. I think so. It's pretty close, at least. As StarCraft 2. Extra armor on the monks is really helpful versus the Genoese crossbowmen. Well, I don't think T90 has done any StarCraft stuff in a long time. Close streaming ECL, yeah. Up. Well, this is it. I mean, this is for all the marbles. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it looks like maybe green has done enough. Yeah, not the best monk micro. No defense upgrade here on the elephants, which would honestly help out a lot. Yeah, the extra armor on the monks is just so huge. Just every single video on my channel, oh jeez. Yeah, exactly. StarCraft at its peak was the esport. And it had so much Blizzard money and infrastructure behind it in a way that we've never had from Microsoft for AoE 2. And considering that StarCraft was, like, ultimately unsuccessful, I don't actually blame Microsoft for, you know, not wanting to invest all that much into AoE 2. It seems way smarter to do what they're doing right now. Brood War, well, Brood War's still pretty big in Korea, right? I mean, not as big as it used to be, but I think it's still pretty big.
Hi.
StarCraft 2 esports at the budget that they were doing was absolutely not sustainable. It was the only thing played in Korea. Now League of Legends is, and like some other Korean, like a Korean Counter-Strike knockoff, is like way, way, way more popular. And cast it. Well, I always had the feeling that Tasteless just never enjoyed StarCraft 2 as much as he enjoyed Brood War. Yeah, the match fixing scandal. I mean, both Brood War and StarCraft 2 suffered a lot from match fixing scandals. Yeah, I mean, RTS is always going to be a bit more niche. Over the lifetime of a game without ever rising to the top. Yep. Whatever techs. Well, as archers had +2, +1. Now they have +3, +2. Chemistry's coming in. I don't think there's anything else that's too impactful. But yeah, when the big monk fight happened, it was +2 attack, +1 defense, and then the extra armor you get for your Genoese crossbowman. Oh, he doesn't have devotion? No, he never researched devotion. Anyway, Cosmod is on the 3 TCs. He is on his way to M. He does have a better economy, so like this is all still working out for him. Monos is trying to add in some more fishing ships, but I'm not too sure how efficient that will be. He does have lots of monks. Oh yes, just ask my friends whenever they have me play all their FPS games with them. I am so bad at them. I'm so bad. Couple monks sniped there, which is nice, but of course the issue is that you do need to rebuild monasteries. Anyway, looks like Monos is gonna go for it. Yeah, running out of units. And you do not know. Today we are drama free at the very least. Block printing coming in. What's the problem with Bengalis? I'm not entirely sure, but they definitely feel way too good on closed maps and water maps. And closed water maps like this one. It's like they're so set up to do exactly those things well. Anyway, all those monks are freaking going down, man. And you don't. The issue is you don't have the monasteries up and ready. Oh my god, what a disaster! What a freaking disaster! Well, Warcraft is a little bit different because MOBAs literally came from Warcraft. It's a very odd game, that's for sure. It's a very clowny game, because right now the eco is fantastic for Cosmonaut, but he literally has no army, nor does he have a way of quickly making one. And his castle's currently getting trebbed. Imp per TC? But then it's like Bengalis are going to be so bad. Again, it feels like Bengalis are a really tough civ because they just don't feel like you can't just slot them in to a regular game. They need to play to the clowny stuff. Or Rathas or whatever. They're very polarizing, exactly. I mean, Cosmo needs to rebuild his buck number, so he's just trying to stall for now. 7,000 damage taken by that castle guard tower coming in, funnily enough. Yeah, Mapuche look nice. For sure. Does he have any other monk upgrades other than block printing for Imp? Yeah, no Illumination or Theocracy yet. Towers help out a lot against the monks, I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, castle's dead for sure. Tons of idols right now for green. Remember, armored elephants don't take any bonus damage from the Genoese crossbowmen. They have too much cav armor. But I mean, I guess you're still gonna die quickly enough. What's Mapuche about? Counter units and cavalry. No, he canceled it, I think. Yeah. Bills are needed. Well, because your units tend to have a very high turnover rate in the late game. So you need to replace them constantly. Yes, players spend their resources very fast because you're typically always losing and killing units. Anyway, this is not the best monk micro ever, but I mean, I still might be okay. Impossible? Yeah, I just think Bengalis are a tough civ to balance properly. The issue with Bengalis is that they don't do any normal units well. Anyway, GG called. Monoz gets the win in a very bizarre one. Yeah, it definitely was not, I would say, successful monk micro. Only 10 conversions for 50 monks. Oh my god. That is rough. Yep. He sure is. Decently as crossbowmen? They don't even do that all that well. Yeah, Monos, I mean, he sniped down all the monks for sure. Is decent? I mean, like, they're okay. But you can't just really play a normal style. Like, elephants and of both flavors are both super, like, all or nothing units most of the time. Alright, I don't see anything yet. Well, I literally remember him doing just that. When is Red Bull happening? April. April? Yeah, it's not for a while. Remember, they need to do the qualifiers a good ways ahead of time to make sure everyone can get visas. Yeah, that's exactly why. Need to make sure everyone can get into the UK. It's the Royal Albert Hall. It's a fancy concert hall. Opened by Queen Victoria. Honestly, it's pretty sick. Yeah, I doubt you're going to be running into the same problem as the last Red Bull. I imagine everything's going to be much more streamlined. No Ralph moments, most likely. Well, guys, we don't have anything. But there's nothing happening. Starting? Well, apparently it's being cast from Rex. Oh, here's something. Gold League Rex. Okay, here we are. We're good, we're good, we're good. Groups. T90 likes to take his time. And it's his tournament, he can do whatever he wants. Okay, looks like Quarry is going to be map number 1. Yapping is a job. It's what he's quite good at. Actually, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I'll be right back. And we'll hopefully get into the games quite shortly. All right. All righty. I have looked at the groups, but only briefly. We can look at them again. All right. So yeah, Group A. Yeah, I think Villessa should probably go through quite comfortably. I think the rest of it's pretty up in the air, though. Group B. I think Doubt and Sora should probably go. Actually, Kapach. Oh, I thought you wanted gold because that's what we're casting. Yeah, Doubt very much looked like it cut above fire. JorDan, I think, should go through pretty easily. KingstoNe, maybe as well. Not too sure about any of the others. Classic Pro, Cosmos Stone, please, Daniel, do Turs. Honestly, this group seems like the weakest. I think Classic Pro should go through. Yeah, I don't know about the rest. All right, Barles, Leary, Lix, MBL, Repard, Tato. Ooh. Okay, so Leary's definitely making it out. Lix is almost certainly not making it out. Repard is almost certainly not making it out. So that feels like Barles, MBL, and Tato are all going to be jostling for these 2 through 4 slots. Yeah, I don't think Ganji is super active these days. But yeah, that I think should be interesting. My worry, though, is that you have players who go up from Gold League and players who go down from Platinum League, but the guys going up from Gold and the guys going down from Plat never face each other directly. So it feels like the worst Platinum players are still a lot of the times better than the best Gold players. So I feel like there's, like, GSL used to have something called up and down matchups, where it's like the guys who were going down would face the guys who were going up for, like, decide who actually goes back and whatnot. And I feel like it would be better if we had that here for TTL. Because I'm worried, honestly, that, like Lix and Repard are just going to get smacked around by all these guys. Let's see, Group B, Siscon, Hart, Hera, Lucho, Vinchester, Yo. Hera goes through at 1, Yo goes through at 2. Vinchester and Hart are 3 and 4. I mean, maybe, you know, obviously Hera goes through first. Then some combination maybe of Yo, Vinchester, and Hart, depending on how well they're playing. I don't really think it matters all that much. And again, I think Siscon and Lucho kind of get popped out pretty easily. But yeah, I mean, Hart, Vinchester, Yo are all obviously super good. Depends on the day and all that, but I don't think it matters all that much, except for the, like, the 4th, 3rd placement. So they're going to be all jostling for that. Group C, ACCM, Andy, Lewis, Nikov, Running, Sebastian. Yeah, Lewis is definitely the one player that might make something happen here. Especially since Andy is, kind of... When does Platinum start? In 4 days. We'll never be in the same league? What do you mean? Isn't that just Platinum? Except for, you know, the whole up and down thing? Surprisingly improved? Well, yeah. ACCM, Andy, Lewis, Nikov. Okay, so ACCM probably just clears that in first place. Sebastian almost certainly goes through as well. I do think it's kind of up in the air between the other players. I don't think Running is making it, unfortunately, as much as we love him. Yeah, Lewis might be able to sneak through. I do think it's possible. We'll have to see, because, like, Andy and Nikov are both very inconsistent. So I think it is not inconceivable that Lewis clears both Andy and Nikov to get 3rd. Out in JorDan? Well, I mean, like, that's the thing, right? Like, that's literally why I'm saying there should be, like, the up and down matches. Anyway, Group D... Yeah, this is definitely the weakest group, I think. I mean, Viper clears it. I don't care that Viper didn't quite qualify for, the last, Red Bull. This group he clears still. I think that Sito and Mihai probably go through in 2 and 3. But yeah, this group definitely feels quite a bit weaker than, say, this group. Yes, he did. But Dark is also another inconsistent. He's another very inconsistent player, so we'll have to see. I mean, it's certainly possible. I think that Dark, Sato, and Mihai are the ones likely fighting for 2, 3, 4. We'll have to see what Vivi can do. But yeah, Dark might be literally the most swingy player when it comes to consistency. Okay, I don't know. I mean, they're getting settlements. But other than that, yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. Settlements are the new drop-off site. So basically, it's all of the drop-off sites in one. I don't have the Rex guys. I can't start. The everything app. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't think ECL ever had like a full-blown group stage. Fishing chip drop-off? I don't think so. But again, we'll have to see. Oh yes, I remember the All-Star League. Who's my top 5 at the moment? It's Hera, Leary, Yo, and I don't think anyone else is consistent enough to... maybe ACCM. Yeah, Hera, Leary, Yo, ACCM is top 4, and I don't think there's another player who's consistent enough to, like, decisively say that they're top 5. But right now, it definitely does feel a little bit like Hera, then Leary, then Yo, then ACCM. But I think Hart has a claim. I still do think Viper has a claim. But again, I don't think either are like consistent enough. Avinch has the skills to be there, but again, I don't think he's quite consistent enough. Yeah, he almost beat KOTD, and then he didn't qualify for the next tournament. So I value consistency. Okay, seriously, what the heck is going on? Why don't we have the matches, man? It's been 17 minutes! Oh, thank goodness. He's not top 5? I mean, I think he has the best claim still to being top 5. Yeah, like I said, I think it's Hera, Leary, Yo in that order at the moment. Oh yeah, these guys are teammates, technically. It's so weird seeing JorDan as teammates with somebody who isn't the Tyrant guys. But Viper over ACCM? It's just a matter of how much do you value consistency. I don't think it makes too much of a difference, to be honest. New team? Yeah, I think he is. I would be shocked if he, Doubt, and Tato did not remain teammates. I would even go so far as to say I would be flabbergasted. Flabbergasted. No new custom campaigns? I don't really love doing custom campaigns, and viewership isn't really that great for them. mean, it's like okay, but it declines really fast. Anyway. Flummoxed? Ooh, flummoxed is another great word. Anyway, KingstoNe, Cyan Vietnamese to the southwest of Quarry. JorDan in the blue as the Turks. Interesting. This isn't really an FC map, though. If you wall all this to try and keep yourself safe in the early game...
Hazır.
Evet.
Top 4?
Emrin hazır.
Is that really the case?
Efendim.
No, he got
Emrin.
top 4 in something recently. Wasn't it Hidden Cup? How you doing? I'm alright.
Evet.
His favorite words. That's true.
Efendim.
Anyway, like I said, I really don't think it matters all that much.
Evet. Efendim. Hazır.
Emrin. Hazır.
Emrin. Evet.
2 years ago?
Evet.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. The thing with ACCM is that he's never really played all that well at LAN events. He's more the online warrior. And I think ACCM has like a ton of high placements for A-tier tournaments. Anyway, 4 on wood. So, unless this is for an early drush, which it doesn't really look like, we could be seeing something also in the Fast Castle family of plays from KingstoNe.
Efendim.
So this will be interesting. Recent was, how on earth is he above Leary? That is a shocker.
Hazır.
All right, I mean, more walls coming in here from KingstoNe. Again, this looks like a fast castle of some sort.
Efendim.
I mean, maybe this is thinking, okay, Turks aren't going to do anything aggressive. Versus teammates, I guess the other, he is teammates with Dogao and KingstoNe. But Onimaru has a lot of players right now. Okay, game sense. Yeah, I mean, it's Yo wins with decision-making and experience most of the time. KOTD? Didn't Leary still get top 4 in KOTD? And Leary... I feel like he does a bit better than Viper. Anyway, it looks like JorDan, I mean, he's going to go Men-at-Arms here. I don't know if this is an adaptation to what he's seen with the early walls, but he hasn't scouted his opponent at all. So, I mean, can you just...
Emrin.
Can you just play Turks as a regular Civ? Are you allowed to do that, guys? I don't think you are. I think JorDan just got himself disqualified.
Efendim. Evet. Emrin.
Nope. Nope. Too much power creep. No, but in all seriousness, guys, if you're playing Vietnamese as a regular Civ and you're playing Turks as a regular Civ, shouldn't Vietnamese just be better because their eco is better and they have better archery range units? Now, JorDan can still outskill his opponent for sure, but it just feels like Vietnamese are better, you know?
Hazır.
Turks are too balanced. Boom up and out CA them, but you can't out-boom Vietnamese as Turks. That shouldn't really be a thing. If you just explode, are you a petard? Walling the left side? Excellent question. I guess he's worried about the chopping. Remember, these are only reeds, so they're very, very quickly chopped through. Anyway, DBA coming in. No Men-at-Arms upgrade. Okay, Men-at-Arms upgrade here for JorDan, literally as I say that. I don't want to be doing that. But yeah, this just seems like a defensive economic opening here from KingstoNe. DBA coming in. Remember, not having to spend any wood there is so huge. Vietnamese have a buttery smooth eco, man. Now you can get the archery range as well. Now you can get the archery range as well. Anyway, JorDan just walls across the front here. Is shark skin? I don't think of shark skin as being especially smooth. But yeah, you can easily pick up horse collar as well as KingstoNe, and you're just chilling. Just chilling. Running through and risk for some aggression. Not if your opponent quick balls in and just arrows down all of your men-at-arms. Is it? Wait, really? I thought shark skin was rough. Heart and Winch Viper's losses have all been close. Ah, interesting. Chicago stuffed pizza? I don't really think... I mean, maybe there is, but... No, the Chicago... In Chicago, you either have just regular pizza or deep dish pizza for the most part. You do have to be careful, though. That Palisade's getting lower than Shorty, man. Chicago pizza. No, we call it Chicago pizza because you don't eat it all the time. Like, Chicago-style pizza is still overall less popular than other styles of pizza. But, like, Chicago also kind of has its own style of pizza. Like, you get, like, a Rosati's pizza, and it's actually, like, kind of thin crust. But deep dish is, like, it's its own thing. Deep dish is great. I mean, it's just like a big casserole. Like, do you like lasagna? It's kind of like a lasagna, but pizza-shaped. But you don't want to eat it all the time because it's super heavy. Yeah, anyway, I have zero problems with what KingstoNe's doing here. I mean, JorDan himself is getting Horse Collar and Double Bit Axe, and he's actually ahead in resources right now. That's kind of interesting. Good macro from him, for sure. And that's the thing, like, Sibs aside, like, you can sometimes just play better than your opponent, have a cleaner eco. All that good stuff. Of course, would love to see the wheelbarrow upgrade come in here as well. Garchomp has rough skin? Ah, yes, if Garchomp has rough skin, that means all sharks must. Hey, he's got more idle time. Sure. The Hera eco buff, indeed. Shark fin's a delicacy? In China, yes, but they... That is not very animal welfare-y. How'd I nerf Vietnamese? Not entirely sure, to be honest. Maybe take away one of their eco bonuses? Nerf their tech tree? Yep, just a little bit of micro here and there. How's the food collected looking? Yeah, look at this. Very, very good food income here from JorDan. Text. Yeah, like, the design of Vietnamese is fine. It's just, feels like they do too many things well. Also, does Garchomp have rough skin? I thought it had, like, Sand Force or something like that. One of the Sandstorm abilities. Well, I mean, it's a matter of, do you want the civilization to be more specialized, or do you want them to be generalist archer civ and just reduce their overall power level? You can get shark fins without cutting them off live sharks and that you throw back into the ocean. Yes, but that's exactly what happens. Hidden ability? Ah, yeah. I never know how to get those hidden abilities, man. Anyway, JorDan's up to Castle Age faster. He's got Wheelbarrow. Again, JorDan is just having a slightly cleaner game from a resource efficiency standpoint. But he's also spent more resources than KingstoNe, and KingstoNe looks like he's now going to be getting a little bit ahead in res. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird that JorDan is just playing Turks like a regular Civ. Vietnamese did have bloodlines, but they did not have husbandry. Husbandry has been given to Dravidians and Vietnamese when they used to not have those. Well, I mean, they still don't have Blast Furnace. Gold mining upgrade coming in as well. But yeah, obviously JorDan's going to chop through here, and I guess he wants to apply some pressure. Getting some scooter bugs. Husbandry creep. Yep. Husbandry, Bloodlines, Blast Furnace, Bracer. Bombard cannons have all felt like they've been given to a lot of civs. But yeah, I mean, I'm not entirely sure what the plan is here from JorDan, but there's certainly nothing wrong with what he's doing other than the fact that it's weird that he is doing it with Turks. Like, that's the only weird thing that's a part of this. He adds a TC immediately. Those units are all going to get cleaned up. KingstoNe's also going to be in Castle Age, and he's going to go 4 TCs, guys. This is not going to go well for him. Oh my goodness, this is not going to go well for him. Look at this. He's absolutely going 4 TCs. Oh my god, what if he deletes this wall too to add a TC right there? Like, that's what I would do if I was in that, you know, going for this strategy. Getting both eco upgrades and leaning into that Vietnamese strength. I mean, I like it, but... Oh, no. Oh, does he know? Does Scotty know? Oh, look at that. I think he was checking to make sure it was safe. Bracer away from Hindustanis. Now that'd be something. Scout, maybe. Anyway, Mangonel's coming in. You're going to need to do something about this. Now, this TC is on the gold, so it's not like being denied of this gold is really the end of the world. 1 Fire Lancer will not kill 3 Light Cav. That's not how that works. Eco is ahead here for KingstoNe. He's also got a hand card. Again, KingstoNe's doing a really good job right now leaning into his Civ bonuses. You gotta give him credit for that. Yeah, Fire Lancers are just... They have too good of stats for their cost. The Lancer's on fire. Yeah, but Light type beats Fire type. Alright. TC number 3 coming in for JorDan, but I mean, KingstoNe's defending. It's not necessary. I mean, I think Hindustanis are slightly overtuned in general, so maybe there is something that should be done to make them a bit weaker. Nowhere fast? It doesn't really feel like he's going anywhere fast, and this is where his civilization is at a downside or disadvantage. Okay, that was a little bit of the S word. That was also a little bit of the S word. Any interactions? Oh, of course it does. 9 villas on stone right now. Of course, that 4th TC is there. But you guys know what I mean? I feel like KingstoNe is actually playing his Civ very well. Like, he got the eco upgrades fast. He got extra TCs down. He's using his Fire Lancers as sort of your stopgap unit. Again, it feels like he's doing the right things. He's also picking up relics here. Oh, no, that monk is going to go down, rip. And the Light Cav's going to escape, too. Oh, no. No, come on. I was really a fan of your gameplay here, KingstoNe. Rushing to Imp, or both. 2 relics to JorDan, 1 for KingstoNe. Been slow. Yeah, they're still silly. No, they nerfed it in... their carry capacity is much less, which has the extra effect of making them slower, so they can garrison fewer units and are slower. Oh yeah, and I think they have like 220 HP normally. It's still silly. Oh, KingstoNe is housed. You might want to not be housed there. Both players with 2 relics at the moment. Last one's over there on the side. Official nerf? There is no official nerf to the siege tower. It's a map script. I mean, they're still faster than Rams. This workshop on its way. KingstoNe's still way ahead in villagers. Eco upgrades are actually super good for both players. Both are mining stone at this point. KingstoNe needs to get that stone shaft mining upgrade, man. JorDan actually already has gold shaft mining coming in. Where's trash? I don't know, man. The issue is that Fire Lancers feel like you're giving us strength the form of a good infantry meat shield unit to civilizations, Koreans and Vietnamese, that were balanced around not having that. You know what I mean? They're horrible? For not Koreans, yeah. No, Koreans would not work without helps. But remember, we want to give pastures to Mongols and Huns and whatnot because we need more historical flavor with our civs. Anyway, KingstoNe's on his way up to Imp. Both these civs are super good in early Imp. Remember, you do have gold on the sides here, so that's not really going to be too much of an issue here for JorDan in the short run, but this gold is going to be huge to claim. From YouTube? It's from YouTube. It's from Reddit. With the bonus, I think the general dev philosophy is that if you're going to give a civ a regional unit, they also should have a bonus for it. Honestly, I thought Koreans were fine. Georgians are weak, indeed. Okay, castle over here on the high ground. Arena? Sort of. Arena doesn't have gold in the middle at downhill, though, so it plays out. It's going to be quite different feeling. So, like, on the one hand, you're getting to late game as Turks, and that's pretty feels good, man. On the other hand, how are you going to not die to the Vietnamese player rushing up to 200 pops so much faster than you can? They're a hard civ to play. A lot of their bonuses require a fair bit of intentionality. Yeah, Georgians are tough to play. Which is fine. It's, you know, it's just how the civ is balanced, but the civ is kind of busted at a high level. Anyway, Trebuchet immediately on the way. Free conscription is so nice for Vietnamese. And right now, it's like, hey, you're going for some Hussars here as JorDan, but is that really the scariest unit in the world? Oh, wait, hold on, you're not fully walled. Yeah, you absolutely should be fully walled at this point here as KingstoNe. There is zero excuse not to be. Oh, the Hussar's gonna snipe a Treb, maybe? Artillery on its way. Oh, saved at the last second. But yeah, seriously, KingstoNe should fully stonewall himself in the same way that JorDan is, sort of. Well, KingstoNe's full stonewalled on the side, but you still need to be walled in the middle. Yeah, I know, it's exciting! Again, we don't know the stats on all the units, but at first blush, it looks like an AoE civ. And we got a couple bombard cannons here, and of course Turks are a very, very, very good camping civ. Why more siege towers, man? Oh, I don't like that KingstoNe didn't grab that last relic either. Oh, he didn't scout it, that's why. Nope, no hero units. Imp Skirm coming in. Plate mail, leather archer armor. Like, this is the thing for JorDan. He can camp like crazy at the moment. Oh, looks like I wanted to cancel that castle. Maybe it would be a bit of a better idea to try and push from the side, but I think it's still most important that you just secure all the gold here in the middle. But yeah, JorDan is a very campy player these days. The eco is still a lot better for KingstoNe, though. But yeah, this is where you should be getting things like paper money. OP, well, I think the devs tried to buff their early game last time by giving them the better HP regeneration in Feudal Age, and then the pros went ballistic. BBT on its way. In the camp. Yeah, but like no one cares about hero units in campaigns. There's paper money. BBT. Oh, geez, why is this a thing, guys? Are camping? I would tend to agree, actually. The issue is that your eco isn't really set up for it right now. But yes, Turks have terrible answers to Vietnamese elephants. This game does not feel like it's going to be ending anytime soon. Guild's coming in now nice and early for KingstoNe, so at least he knows what's up. Yeah, they're trying to get to Hussar plus Cav Archer. Ellie, not that well. On the draw line, it'll take a very long time for this map to run out of wood. No 45 wall yet. God, this is such an annoying play style. More Imp Skirms coming in. Some fun. JorDan's gonna try and push here. He does need to secure the gold in the middle. I don't see JorDan like ever losing those bombards though. There's Elite Fire Lancer gonna be in. Of course, good attack round there. 2, 1. There's Elite. 15% discounted war elephants? Oh yeah, that'll be a thing. Imp Skirm damage? Yes. Exactly. But Imp Skirms are still extremely good, as is evidenced here. That's a huge volley. Oh my goodness. Still, again, KingstoNe can afford to take some trades here because his army is very, very cheap. Still, there's no siege component. Okay, the one trebuchet is derping around over there. And Res Destroyed is in favor of JorDan. Oh my god, the bombard towers are here. With artillery. Oh no. And here's the thing. Fire Lancers are not a good long-term gold investment. They're very expensive on the gold cost and they die easily. The eco lead also isn't all that great. Look at the eco efficiency. Why is it so much higher for JorDan than it is for KingstoNe? This is so weird. No, but like in all seriousness, you need to be saying, okay, I am literally not going to be able to push my opponent without a bunch of elephants. Like, that's not going to do anything. Just lost a treb there. Burn. Yeah, but you're still not going to win the long game by doing that. Guild's now coming in here for, I was about to say MBL. Feels like MBL for JorDan. But I don't think that KingstoNe has a non-elephantine win condition. all the 45 wall. Guys, he knows. He knows. He's got 53 on food now, which is at least closer to what you want. And the Bombard Tower creep absolutely is the thing right now. So, no, not yet. He's obviously going to want to pick that one up. Still needs a bunch of upgrades, though, for the elephants. The Mooma kill already for battle. But yeah, the Bombard Towers are going to be a huge issue. Yeah, JorDan has a ton of stone. Oh my goodness. 8.1k army value. No shot thrust in yet, though, I think. Nope, 320. Okay, there it is. Oh, jeez. This engagement is ugly. Elephants are gonna get countered by the Turk Scorps. JorDan still has tons of gold. Guys, this res destroyed. It's just not even close. Yes, Turks have heavy Scorps. Of course, +4 defense for the elephants is going to be huge. They will be then fully operational. But yeah, I love dive bombing the Cav archers with your skirms. That's a cute move. No siege, though. That's a real issue right now for KingstoNe. I mean, it's got 3 trebs, but it's a very, very slow process. Elephants have conversion resistance now, remember. And you have faith as Vietnamese, if no heresy. You're literally building a castle in the range of a gajillion Bombard Tower. What on earth are you doing, KingstoNe? That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Bombard Towers deal pierce damage. It doesn't matter when you have 124 base pierce damage. $47 kills on the BBT. Oh my goodness, guys, this is pain. Why are you not fully walled, homie? Melee damage? Indeed I do. Why do so many JorDan games look like this, man? Only has 4 elephants at the moment. Again, the resources destroyed is so heavily in favor of our blue player. But like, credit to JorDan, he got to the position where his Civ wins super hard. But I don't know why this map has so much stone. That's really surprising. But I guess he only ever built 1 castle. I don't think you can kill this, though. You're gonna be out of gold in just a second here as KingstoNe. Yep. Wow.
Hazır.
Until he doesn't, yeah. Is that a hype win? I mean, he beat the new school Civ with the old school Civ. How is he ahead in gold collected? What the heck? And stone collected. Okay, yeah, the eco, honestly, the eco was a lot better for JorDan than it should have been. Like, it should have been a fairly substantial eco lead for KingstoNe. But yeah, obviously this position, you literally can't push Turks. How many cannonballs can an elephant tank? What, 4? 4 should have plenty of stone. That's true. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Well, that's quarry going to Jordan. 40 elephants? Yeah, but again, he never could quite tech there. And honestly, his eco wasn't as good as it should have been. Well, okay, so what's Kingstone's home map? Bypass. You have to build bypasses. Anyway, we will check T90's stream at the moment. Okay, you already started. I just don't want to get ahead of T90. Alrighty, speaking of elephants, guys, game number 2 in this play all 3. Losing the first one in a rather sad fashion. Well, KingstoNe in the red is the Bengalis to the southwest, and in the blue to the northeast as the Khmer. It'll be JorDan. 2 pretty different civs. Despite them both obviously being elephant civs. Both have a great economy. But Bengalis feel like they're going to want to play like a low eco style with monks and maybe Rathas and siege. And just try and push JorDan like crazy. To me, Khmer are going to want to like expand all over the place and get a huge eco. Historical battle? Nope. There's a lot of jungle, mountain, and water between the Khmer and the Bengalis.
Hi. Hey.
Remember, the Bengalis were never, or sorry, the
Hey.
Khmer were never really on the Indian Ocean. Burma does indeed exist. Burmese versus Bengalis is very much a historically relevant matchup. The super fast castle into knight plus siege. I feel like if KingstoNe himself is going for a clown opening, that's probably one of the best things you could do against it, though. And I feel like KingstoNe's probably clowning. With the Chola, they were. But that's because their, like, spheres of influence were quite different. And the Chola were much more focused on the water than the a terrestrial empire. To India? I mean, yeah, it's far, far away. I mean, they knew about each other. Like, there's a difference between, like, knowing about each other and having a ton of interaction. Have demos? Well, yeah, Dravidians have heavy demo ship. Who is the biggest rival of the Khmer? That's kind of the thing. The Khmer were so huge that there was no one rival they had. They had a ton of rivals that were all individually weaker than them, but the Khmer basically made enemies out of everybody, so that's actually what the, you get the historically accurate Nirvana Pada scenario, where it's like the Khmer versus the world. But yeah, the Khmer controlled the major population centers, and they controlled the food. Which, the food allows you to control the population centers. Now, what we don't know is why exactly the Khmer Empire fell apart. We know it did, but we don't know... We know when it happened, but we don't know exactly why it happened. Natural disasters, infighting... You saw how fishing farms. Yeah, we don't know. Think of the Khmer Empire every second of every day. That's a hypothesis. Sure, climate shifts. Again,
Hi.
Like, that's basically a fancy way of saying, okay, it's a bunch of stuff, and we don't know exactly the, you know, the what caused what and where. But yes, the Khmer Empire was one very much driven by food control. The Witch King of Angkor. But yes, the Khmer were basically succeeded by the Thai. The Khmer than the Roman one? Not necessarily. Just like the Bronze Age collapse? Yeah, basically. Because the issue is, of course, that the Khmer weren't super big on writing stuff down. Yes, the water... that's the way you could control people. Anyway, fast up time for both players. JorDan going up on 23 pop. I'm curious as to what he wants to do with this fast castle. It's going to be either fast castle aggression or fast castle booming. Well, I mean, that was a very, very long time ago. The Khmer collapse was much more recent. Really adding anything? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think I forget the exact name, but it's called like the Century of Darkness. Or something like that. Where basically, we don't really know what exactly happened in like the 1400 in Southeast Asia. But yes, of course, everybody hated them. That's like how empires work. Anyway, yeah, KingstoNe's gonna be going for Rathas, like I said. Still, the question to me is, what is JorDan doing? A volcano? There, I think, was a volcanic eruption, but that would have been over in Indonesia. It's all very interesting, though. All right, the villas are coming over to the side. This leads me to think that JorDan's just going to try and boom it out, which feels like insanely greedy. See the Aztecs suffer? Yep, basically. Although that was different, right? Because you had the X factor of the Spanish. Because the thing with the Aztecs is that none of them were even close to individually capable of taking them out, nor did the Aztecs have some great structural collapse without the Spanish. I mean, it probably would have happened eventually, right? But... oh. Okay, this is getting real weird, guys. This is getting real weird. Oh, yeah, the Aztecs... well, to be fair, the Aztecs did have friends. They did have the Triple Alliance, but, yeah, other than that, they were very bad at making friends. Okay, he sees the Vills over here. I wonder how much this changes the calculus. Yeah, great scouting from KingstoNe. You DM. Why? Glacier era in Europe. I mean, it could be a global thing. I don't know, unfortunately. It's not quite my area of expertise. I mean, I don't really... okay. Mid 1500s? Yeah, I mean, again, like, it's interesting. I don't know. I do not know. All right, TC over here. Okay, so it's not an all-in. Okay, this I don't know about, guys. Like, look how greedy JorDan's playing. JorDan's literally doing nothing, but he's expanding all over the place. I don't know if this is aggressive enough to actually kill him. Viral diseases? I mean, the Black Death was kind of hugely important, as was the absolute population collapse in the Americas. Monastery coming in here for Jordan. I feel like Jordan's gonna have zero problems defending against this. Social distancing wasn't invented. Yeah, what idiots, man. Or yeah, a lot, that's for sure. But I'm not dead yet! The flu? Yeah, I mean, hygiene was very bad. I mean, wasn't it not until, like, what, the 1800s when people were like, oh, maybe we should use good hygiene? What a novel concept. Anyway, Kizera, thank you for so much for the 3 months of subs. Really appreciate it. Or make more coffee in the pot the next day. I clean it occasionally. Like once a week or so. Yes, thank you so much, Kizera. Was it really an option? I mean, you can try. Join the historical commentary. I do it again, I guess. We ramble. Oh, look at that perfect scout positioning. Oh, owie. Yeah, I mean, you just have to try and build in between mangonel shots like that. Obviously, that's not the easiest thing to do, but the tower goes up. 19th century? Oh, yeah, I mean, urban centers were notoriously very bad for your health. Was hit and miss. Well, I mean, humans in general would prefer to have good hygiene than not good hygiene, but it's especially when treating wounds and stuff, or having safe water to drink. Those were two very big issues. Anyway, tower goes down. Like, this is good pressure. I'm honestly kind of surprised it's doing so much, but yeah, the monks weren't really here for Jordan. If you die or not? Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? It's not like there was tons of clean water everywhere. Anyway, has this just done enough damage? I mean, that's 11 villagers killed. Always drank beer instead of water? Oftentimes. I mean, that was early on in America why people drank whiskey so much. Was because it was so much, it was safer than water. Hey. Conditions? Yep. Yeah, no, this... It's like a weird situation where it's like you need to do damage. It needs to happen. But it's enough damage to like level the playing field a bit, but it's not enough damage to actually win you the game. It's kind of one of those weird situations, it seems like. Oh, is it gonna be stopped? Is it gonna be stopped? Yep. Oh, rip. History podcast. The thing is, I'm not enough of an expert in any one area to, like, feel comfortable speaking authoritatively on anything. Is it a drop of water? Oh, no. I mean, Rothar here, this is very real damage. Jordan perhaps spreading himself a bit too thin. On the glass and drink it? Yeah, I'm afraid that's more movie propaganda. You learn as I go, I guess. Is the Ratha? I think it's historical but anachronistic. I don't think they used Rathas by the Middle Ages. But, you know, we didn't really have any chariots in AoE 2, so they just wanted to do something different and interesting. Again, JorDan's res are looking very good here. Gonna be a nice kill there on the monk. And the thing with JorDan also is his farm count is very good, so he's not reliant on these finite food sources for food. Yeah. I mean, quarantining somebody who was sick is not a new thing. Like, that's very, very common throughout history. Bacteria? To some degree. Gotta do a job? Have fun, McNeely, with your job, Mr. Vincent Adult Man Businessman. Anyway, Bodkin in now. How often do I take a shower? Once a day. That's very much the norm here. Has to re-get wheelbarrow. Don't shower. I don't know if that's true or not. Have baths? Oh, I think they had baths all the way going back to, like, Babylon. I don't think that's, something new. Days of curses? Yeah. Really suck for the peasantry and the nobility. Digging tunnels? Oh, yeah. It got violent. I mean, because people are scared, right? People don't know what's going on. I mean, you have all the different religious explanations for why bad things are happening, but people's terrestrial problems are all very, very real. Okay, good defense there from JorDan. And again, the question is this enough? You're going to be on 4 TCs at the moment. Or in a moment. Just... has been resolved. Wow, amazing how going public changes things. Not your property? I mean, it depends where you were, right? But I mean, it's not like people are gonna not try to stop something bad from happening. It's not poor anymore. I mean, it's literally money Viper is owed. Oi!
Hey.
KingstoNe, pay attention. He's gonna be losing some bills here. And there's Imp on the way for JorDan. He's on 19 knights right now. So it looks like he might have just defended well enough. No, Viper definitely is not poor. Again, there's a difference between Viper being wealthy and Viper having FU money. Big difference there. Castle's gonna be attempted, because of course, you get Imp, and that's great and all, but you still need to push down these castles, which control both sides of the map. Is this gonna be enough knights? They have good upgrades. Ratha have terrible upgrades, actually. This hole is also not patched up, so yeah, this is looking better and better for JorDan. Folder and Folder Esquire. No, it's Folder and Fodler. Oh, you did write Folder and Fodler. Yes, that's perfect. Perfect, perfect. No notes. No, they scale quite well. They just need upgrades. They're a good unit at all stages of the game. Imp is coming in now. Obviously, just so much faster for JorDan, though, and he's going to have Cavalier all over the place. Unfortunate that Khmer don't get Husbandry, though. Slows down their Cavalier. Kappa. Old shaft mining even coming in for JorDan. He's just cruising, man. I mean, the res collected are getting closer, but it's like, where are the upgrades, man? 9 to 20 researches. And again, a lot of Kingstone's eco lead is actually just in wood. It is the same thing in the last game where, like, I honestly just wasn't paying that close attention to the distribution of resources, but Kingstone's eco balance is so much worse than JorDan's. Like, very significantly worse. Like, that wood doesn't do a whole lot of anything for him. Oh, that's a bit of a bloopsie. And not food units? Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you're not able to afford all the upgrades that you want. Oh, this is going to be a big old counterattack. The Treb is almost done. Oh, you still have a couple knights here. Oh, man. Look at this. The villager kill count is equalizing very fast. Healing? What? You see that all the time. Alb coming in. Again, you're just still missing a ton of upgrades. This is not even fully stonewalled. Come on! You're losing bills like crazy right now, though, as Kingstone. Army value so much higher for JorDan. He's getting another castle here. Gonna make it. Doesn't really fit well onto the screen, though. Why no Cavalier? That's a great question, actually. There we go. Castle there is going to go down. I mean, I don't even know how Kingstone has the score lead, to be honest. And, I mean, look at the food collected difference, guys. 5,000 more food right now for JorDan. That is very significant. Bit of a nuisance there with the Ratha. Now, here's the thing. JorDan doesn't have anything that is actually anti-Halb. He is starting his Scorpion production, but it's obviously still in its fledgling stage. Yet, this defense is starting to look a bit better. Ratha still have very bad upgrades, though. So they can't smack that easily. I don't even think he has pikes. Nope. Castle over here as well. Now, there's still a decent amount of gold on the map. In theory, more of it should be in. A double crossbow even coming in now for JorDan. He's just rolling in it. Oh, and this is still all open too. There's H-Scorp coming in, and I mean, JorDan's just getting all the time he needs bought. Also not even heavy plow in for red. Only on 12 Ratha at this point. Gold value of the army is way higher here for JorDan. Another insane mess of walls here. And now, with the Scorpion component, now there's nothing that kills Scorpions. I mean, like, a ton of Ratha will be just fine in the same way that Cavalry in general are good against Scorpions. But they need upgrades, and you just don't have anywhere near the amount you need. And that's also 6 trebuchets in total. Holy cow, I didn't realize it was that many. Yeah, Jordan's army value is already getting really freaking high. Not with Mahayana, but look at this, it's almost 60 bills on wood. It's just not good eco balance. Eco balance is important, guys. It's how Harrow wins a bunch of his games. That's honestly how Jordan's winning both of these games, is just by having a much more balanced economy. Playstyle? I mean, he got some damage done, but it's just he's not... It doesn't feel like he quite has that end game in sight in the way that Jordan does. And Jordan is far more experienced than KingstoNe, right? So I mean, that makes sense, but... just not quite the best understanding of where to go next. And then also the eco management. Now we're just kind of on a slow, sad death. Got 35 halbs. But Jordan's pushing on both sides without any issues. And 7 trebuchets with siege engineers. With experience? Something like that. Well, Jordan's playstyle is super safe, right? So he can beat up-and-coming players, you might just call them, with experience and with clean mechanics. But he really struggles against the top-tier players who are going to be much more decisive and or better mechanically. There's literally one onager on the field. All these buildings are getting demolished. Alps are not doing a whole lot. KD is redonkulously in favor. Yeah, Jordan basically is the gatekeeper. Like, Jordan is the king of playing to not lose. And he could easily win both of those games by just doing that. Says TT, what do you mean? Is the king of stone? Exactly. Last pick civ there for Jordan too. Alright, Monocle will be the last map. Again, let's check to make sure we are not getting ahead of T90. Alright, he has not started the next game yet. Could be Armenians or Japanese. I don't think it's going to be Shu. And Gold, well, there isn't a single winner of Gold League. It's just the people who advance go up to Platinum, but there's 8 of them. Gonna have T90. It's the polite thing to do. Also, it's like the most obvious Romans pick in the world here for Jordan. It would be even more dangerous, yeah. How's my sleep these days? It's never as much as I'd like. A playoff with 1 winner? I don't think for Gold League, is there? There's for Plat. Yeah, there's no like winner of Gold League. That doesn't even make sense. Got paid? Yeah, sometimes you just gotta go public with it. That could oh yeah, maybe. Come
Good, dude.
on. There we go. What a surprise, guys. It's Romans on the shorefish map. The aggressive shorefish map. All right, so JorDan gonna be here in the blue as the Romans, to the west of the map, and to the east in the red as the Japanese. It will be KingstoNe. Does anyone know if Japanese or Roman swordsman with +1 win? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. A Mapuche map? Maybe not. What if you can't fit the settlements up here? Settlements, I think, are 3x3. They actually might even be literally the worst. It could be a size issue. Don't make the joke, don't make the joke, don't make the joke. Cool. I think they're gonna be cool. I mean, the one that we do know, because we don't know the tech trees of the other ones. Yeah, the Roman theme is amazing. It's like the only thing I like about the Civ. No, but Japanese are still very good on this map because they have themselves a great men-at-arm rush, and they have the cheap mills that you're going to need to scatter all over the place, so there's still a lot of reason to like Japanese, but Romans are like the Civ on these sorts of maps. Having the faster working fisherman is super, super good. A little bit of idle time there. Pretend to not leaking stuff because World's Edge does not like it when people talk about leaks. Who are content creators. Alright, there we go. Mill coming in here from JorDan. But yes, we can imagine lots and lots of swordsmen. With all three. That is not going to make World's Edge happy. I can guarantee you that. Guarantee it.
Eus. Prontus. Salve. Eus.
Up.
Prontus.
There you go. Would it influence it much? I don't know. I do not know. I mean, I'm sure World's Edge would love it for Hera to post videos when they're supposed to come out, but I don't think Hera talking about leaks is something that they're going to be especially happy with him for. I mean, if anything, they don't want the bigger content creators to be talking about leaks, right? Because that just further spreads the leaks. Right? Isn't that, like, literally the opposite?
Prontus. Impera.
Anyway, my hope is that they just, you know, they publish their articles or whatever over the next couple days anyway, so that we can all just move past this. Yeah, World's Edge is Microsoft. World's Edge made... Forgotten Empires makes the civs. World's Edge publishes the civs. And World's Edge is still the one who holds the rights to AoE 2. Think Hera cares? I mean, if he doesn't care, then it's down to World's Edge to either say, no, Hera, you have to take the video down, or say, okay, we don't really care about it that much anyway. What they can't do is say, okay, because you're Hera, you're too big to fail, so you can keep the video up, but no one else can. But I don't actually think they would work like that. Better here? My guess is that the Japanese swordsmen are better once they also get upgrades, but I think Roman swordsmen might be better before upgrades. Age of Empires branch? Yep. It's basically the studio they have within Microsoft to do the entire Age of Empires franchise. But it's not like Japanese can't also just go ahead and get armor, right? Like, you can rush up the infantry armor upgrade just as much as Japanese as you can with Romans. There's no difference there. And like I said, if both Japanese and Romans have +1 armor, I think you take the faster attack speed to 1 extra armor. I think. Anyway, defensive tower coming in, as you would expect. Up. Well, that's a nice early kill there from KingstoNe. Meanwhile, on the flippity flip. Good micro there from KingstoNe, garrisoning the tower. I mean, KingstoNe was in a decent spot in both of these games. It's not like he's getting rolled by JorDan or anything, so maybe this is the game that he can make that aggression happen. Unfortunately, he was not quite paying enough attention there. I mean, both players are obviously having to micro on 2 fronts at once. Archer is now coming in for our red player KingstoNe, so he is not opting to go for the full swordsman play. Ignore... What do you mean? It's pretty straightforward. Infantry and cavalry ignore armor. I mean, there's a lot of complicated stuff in AoE too, but I feel like that's pretty self-explanatory. 5% eco? Yeah, that's true. And you can see that JorDan is ahead in resources, even despite losing the Vil. Don't run under the TC fire. And yeah. It's not like you're going to pay to have your own armor ignored. That wouldn't be much of an upgrade. All right, Archer range coming in here from JorDan. He has 7 men-at-arms to 4, though. Archer numbers are a bit better here for KingstoNe. KingstoNe! Oh, this is getting messy, guys. JorDan still doesn't... Okay, no. Literally just as I said, JorDan gets his first kill of the game. But yeah, you just cannot fight the men-at-arms with your villagers. Yeah, basically it turns all of your infantry and cavalry units into a Latus. Yeah, fighting the villagers, or fighting the men-at-arms with villagers is rough, but he does get the kill there. Skirmisher is now on the way here for JorDan. Again, he still has 7 men-at-arms on the field. This is not insignificant. This upgrade would be... What do you mean? Oh, murder holes? Oh, so he's just like, there is no maximum range. Oh, what is... Oh, the bamboo! The East Asian architecture set fails once again. Oh, no. Always the bamboo. I mean, now you can actually trap these units. That's pretty funny. Meanwhile, men-at-arms here on the other side, but, I mean, KingstoNe has, like, over half his eco idle. The res collected difference is already getting pretty absurd. Are there no more archers at home? I guess not. Oh, and he just escapes anyway! How did the blacksmiths look different?
Pronto.
Oh no. Freaking East Asian blacksmiths, man. Bamboo is a sadist. It is unfortunate, right? Because it literally goes outside the tile of the blacksmith. And this is house bamboo as well. Yeah, fix that one? Maybe.
Impera.
Maybe they should. Because at least, like, with the archery range, it doesn't go outside of the tile. Anyway, KingstoNe seems pretty dead. He's really far behind in resources. His army quality is very... he's got, like, no army. I mean, I guess he's got +1/+1, so his upgrades for his swordsmen are good, but he just doesn't have many swordsmen.
Salve. Tibi Sergio.
I mean, it's just gonna be tough to make it work versus those Roman swordsmen. Also, guys, remember when Teutons weren't given their extra infantry armor in Feudal Age because that would be too OP for men-at-arm rushes? And then Romans were added, and once they get +1, they get extra armor? And the Timberwolves? Oh no.
Tibi Sergio.
No, they still made the Western Conference Finals last year, so can't complain too much with them.
Salve.
Anyway, this is why Romans don't have arson.
Salve.
Castle Age on the way here for JorDan as well. Again, it's just the resources difference is ridiculous. Only 5 on food versus how many does JorDan have? Holy cow. JorDan has 23 of his 36 villagers on shorefish. Is who won the Super Bowl out? I don't know. The Super Bowl is, I think, the biggest single-day sporting event in the world. Unless you mean the 2026 Super Bowl, which obviously hasn't happened yet. Not going to be for a little more than a week.
Salve.
I mean, it's, you really only care about it if you watch American football, which is a ton of people, but it's obviously mostly in America itself.
Impera. Tibi Sergio.
Anyway, double bit axe just now coming in here from JorDan. Doesn't really matter. He's going to be up here in Castle Age in just a moment. Double barracks production. Third barracks going to come in.
Tibi Sergio.
It doesn't actually matter what JorDan makes right now because his eco is so much better. Team of 5? Yeah. Well,
Impera.
that is probably something that would be a good bit of sports trivia to know.
Tibi Sergio.
Anyway, GG. 26 to 23 swordsmen, but JorDan just had the better eco. Look at this food collected difference. Holy cow, over 1,000 more food collected. But yeah, it would be very, very common in America to know who won the Super Bowl last year. Especially because it's used in, like, advertising and stuff constantly. Well, guys, that's going to be it for me today. I don't know if, like, we're going to get another promotional thing. Oh, okay. Paris art. What? Okay, yeah, that's just another artwork. I mean, that's nice, but all right. Anyway, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.